Playing left field, number 6, Mark Marcoulier. Batting 8th and catching, number 13, Baron Dorr. Batting 9th, playing shortstop, number 3, Pearson Eccles. And pitching, number 12, Landon Bartlett. And the starting lineup for the home team, Rock Creek. Batting first, playing center field, number 12, Jordy Scott. Playing shortstop, batting second, number 1, Peter Martini. Batting third and DHing, number 9, Drew Becker. Batting fourth, playing first, number 17, Brock Lubers. Batting fifth and pitching, number 6, Riker Zeller. Batting sixth, playing second base, number 18, Donovan DeVita. Batting seventh, playing third, number 4, Wyatt Wells. Batting eighth, playing left field, number 10, Landon Schneider. Batting ninth, playing right field, number 5, Palmer Martini. And catching, number 14, Ezra Spiller. And if you would rise, if you can, remove your hats for the singing of our national anthem. Today will be sung by senior Paige Lewandowski.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Try to piece it together.
And tonight, throwing out the ceremonial first pitch, senior number 8, Mac Lee. Play ball.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Cody Liming with Backroads Broadcasting, joined tonight by Rock Creek's very own Xander Zick. Xander, how you doing, brother?
Doing pretty good. It's been a while, Cody.
It has been a hot minute since we were last live with you folks. The Mustangs have been busy on the road as we careen towards the end of the season, and regionals and potentially states for those lucky teams able to win their regionals. Xander, you want to give us a recap of the games that that the boys have played since the last time we were live?
Yeah, I would do if this will load for us. So over the 2-week span, yeah, it's been 2 weeks, a long time, that we haven't been live, Rock Creek has overall been really good, only losing one game out of all the away games as this currently series they played over the weekend. They played at Andover, and game 1, which is Friday, they lost to Andover. The Trojans 2-4, which All right. And they came back Saturday at 10 a.m. and proceeded to beat Andover Central 4-1. So they split the series there. And over before that, they played Baldwin. No, incorrect. I think that's actual. No, my thing's messed up on Game Changer. I didn't know they played Clay Center, and they did proceed to sweep them in a couple series. In Game 1, they beat them 10-zip. In Game 2, I believe they beat them 10-1 around there. But yeah, over the weekend, over the 2-week stretch, they've only lost one game, and they only played one series per week. So with an overall record of, if I can pull mine up, actually I believe it was 17-6. So a very good record overall.
Yeah, Mustangs doing well as they head into the end of the season. We are going to go ahead and get started. We've got number 6, Riker Zeller, on the bump for the Mustangs. First up to bat for the visiting Tonganoxie Chieftains is number 24, Bodie Maslick.
Mustangs really looking to win this series today, because with this series, they will most likely be able to host regionals, and that would be a big morale boost for the team, and just going into the postseason.
Yeah, it's obviously much easier to win at home than to go on the road. Even if, it's a neutral site for both teams, that ball is going to be fouled off for strike one, count as 1-1. It's obviously much easier to, play at home and have a better chance at winning those games than being on a neutral site and playing on the road.
We have a new catcher for the Mustangs today, as instead of Noah Valberg starting, it is actually Ezra Spiller being the catcher for the Mustangs. Something new, as they're probably changing up the roster a little bit just because we're getting into that time span of where every pitch and every at-bat matters, and obviously Sieben has chosen the guys.
For sure. And tonight is senior night for the Mustangs, so between games we will be airing that that ceremony. As here is a poke up the middle, gets past the second baseman, and that will go down as a single. So the Chieftains start off with a single here in the top of the first inning. That's going to bring up number 8, Jacob Morenz, for the Chieftains.
Yeah, tonight, I believe it'll be a very good game to see how the Rock Creek Mustangs will be able to pitch. As we do know, they do have really in-depth pitching, but also at the same time, they do have some struggles here and there. So I'd like to see how they're going to handle that. Coming to a really talented Tonganoxie Chieftains team.
Yeah, for sure. And the Mustangs faced the Chieftains last year in State, yeah. State and defeated them, obviously. I think that was game 1.
It was game 1, yeah.
Yeah, game 1 to advance to day 2, and the Chieftains went home early last year at the state tournament, so they're definitely looking to get revenge for that previous matchup. Yeah, there's a called strike for strike 2. Zeller, of course, just as we've seen all year, he is very good at getting ahead in the count, starting, 0-1, 0-2, and really getting them into a position where it's favorable for the pitcher, and the batter has to really just play defense, essentially. As we see third pitch called strike. So that's going to be our first out of the game. It's going to bring up number 2, Brock Gibbs, for the Chieftains.
First K on the night for him, as for his pitch thing, he's had 7 pitches, 5 being strikes, 1 being ball, and obviously with that 1 hit.
Zeller checks the runner at first, gets back in time.
As Riker Zeller has only really started on our broadcast, I believe, 2 times, I believe.
No, I think he's pretty much got other than the beginning of the season, as that's called a strike 1, he started pretty much every single first game here at home for our broadcast for all intents and purposes. Has done it very well. As the runner goes, the hit and run was on, but it's going to be fouled off for strike number 2. So unable to get the ball in play. We'll reset. 1 out here in the top of the first. And Xander, do you have the Tonganoxie Chieftains record?
Yes, I do actually. As I had them pulled up and I put them away for some odd reason. They are 14-9, so really good record.
Yeah, so pretty similar matchup here between the Mustangs and the Chieftains. Obviously, the Mustangs with just a little bit better of a record, but when you get late in the season, records really don't mean as much as I think.
Actually, yeah, you are correct. As
that's going
Oh,
to
it
fall
actually
back
might
straight
fall.
at us. Oh, just missed
I
it.
almost caught it. I almost caught that. Dang.
That probably would have hurt your hand if we're being honest.
Probably.
That
but
thing had a million miles an hour of spin on it.
Damn. That's.
Yeah. So I mean, you get later in the season, and teams. Obviously, if you got like a 3-17 record, that kind of speaks more about your team than not. But yeah, this late in the year, I feel like the 4A classification is very competitive. So yeah, you could have a team that's as it's going to be a foul ball. So count remain 1 and 2. Yeah, you could have 4, 5, 6 losses, but it doesn't mean you're a bad team. It's just there's a lot of competition, especially in the NCKL. Teams are beating each other up. So
Talking about the standards and just the obviously the rankings, as we talked about earlier, the wins just don't matter, and just record in general. As I was talking about before the game with Coach Cheevan's wife, actually they go based off of the winning percentage, which is actually very interesting to me because as a person in the college world and just sports world, I always was really taught and just learned over the time that they went off of records, but in high school, I think it's very interesting that they go off just percentage of.
as here's going to be a little blooper out to the shortstop. He makes the catch for out number 2 here in the top of the first.
So that'll be Gibbs first out, and that'll be a pop out.
Number 4, Talon Langford up for the Chieftains. Mustangs have done a good job all year here at home, at least, as the runner goes down to second, throws made, and it's going to sail over the head of the second baseman. Center field is there to back it up, so the runner will remain at second. They'll go down as a stolen base, and that was called a ball. So the Tonganoxie Chieftains with a runner in scoring position here in the top of the first.
Luckily, that runner was not staying up, as he would most likely be at third base.
And that ball just misses the zone for ball 2. So 2-0 is your count.
That'll be his 5th ball thrown.
Keep track over there?
Yeah.
A little notebook?
Today is the day that I don't know why, but
last home game series, you got to start keeping stats. I love it.
I'm pretty sure this is exact for right now, but as we more get into the game where there's probably more runners, I might lose track.
Yeah, that's going to be called ball 3. So 3-0 is the count.
As many of you guys know, the Lady Mustangs are in action today as they play Baldwin in 2 games. Burlington, sorry. They played Baldwin in a 1-game series on last week on Friday.
And that's going to be called a ball. Or excuse me, called strike for strike 1.
Yeah. As they play Burlington in a 2-game series, hoping to end their season off on a high note as...
What's the Lady Mustangs record?
Why
don't you look it up and get back to me? And there's a good breaking ball. Either it found the zone or the batter swung, but either way, it goes down to strike number 2. So full count here. 2 outs in the top of the first. The Mustangs should get this final out. They will keep their streak alive of not allowing their opponents to score a run in the top of the first. It seems like all year the Mustangs get in and out of the top of the first with no troubles. And that's going to be a breaking ball that doesn't find the zone. So that will be the first baseline balls of the evening for Riker Zeller.
Yeah, Lady Mustangs are 16-6, so not a horrible record, but a decent record in general.
Is that 16-6?
Yeah,
pretty close to
the fans. It's probably a really good record. Brummett's eyes, it may, as different coaches see different records, but I do believe that is a very good record.
For sure, that's going to be called strike 1. Number 1, Everett Holland up for the Chieftains. He'll try and keep the Chieftains alive here in the top of the first. Trying to get some runs on the board. They're going to need it. as the Mustangs are pretty good at scoring in the bottom of the first, and then we've seen them rally, and when they rally, they can easily put 2 or 3 on the board, as that's going to be a swinging strike number 2.
Yeah, the last broadcast we did, I believe Mustangs. Oh no, I'm thinking way back, but yeah, versus not Concordia versus Marysville. The pitching staff did very well as they only walked one batter in the 2-game series, which is a very good what's the word? Just very good in general.
I believe game 2 of our last broadcast, we saw 5 different pitchers, I think.
Yeah, that was.
They definitely rotated through the pitching staff just to get everybody some time to throw during the game.
As we lost that game 2-11 to the Junction City Blue Jays. And that'll be called strike 3 and make that number 2 on K's.
So that'll do it for us here in the top of the first as the Mustangs head up to bat, tied 0-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Okay. All right, welcome back as we get underway here in the bottom of the first. It's going to be Jordy Scott up to plate for the Mustangs first. He is number 12. Jordy Scott, one of the only freshmen on the roster for the Mustangs, has been a great, solid player for the Stangs all season long.
Yeah, what a really young talent the Mustangs are able to just have really good raw talent, honestly.
And that's going to be ball inside, ball 1. Yeah, I feel like the Mustangs do a good job, and Coach Sieben and all the coaching staff do a good job at taking young players and really coaching them up and getting them to a point where when they are juniors and seniors, they are playing quite well, playing sound, fundamental baseballs. That's going to be fouled off for strike at number 1. Because I feel like the Mustangs for the last, well, really in Coach Sieben's tenure, have been a very solid baseball team year to year. Obviously, they got a few state championships in there since Coach Sieben has been at Rock Creek, and that speaks to just the level of talent and I think the coaching that they receive as young as being a freshman.
Oh, definitely. As the Mustangs are a little bit shortened on just coaching staff today, as some of you, not all of you, may know that the JV is actually playing at Tonganoxie today. So a little ironic going on here.
And that's going to be fouled for strike number 2. So count 3-2. No outs here in the bottom of the first.
Up next will be Peter Martini after Jordy Scott.
And it's going to be right down the middle for strike number 3. So now out number 1 here in the bottom of the first. Got Palmer Speedy Martini.
Speedy Martini, yeah.
Speedy Martini up for the Mustangs.
Let's see if he puts a bunt down. I don't see there's a situation for one, but obviously with the speed you have.
I mean, he is a prolific bunter, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see one here. It's going to be called strike 1.
So far.
As soon as I get a look at the pitcher's number, I'll let you guys know who's out on the bump.
It is actually Landon Barrett.
Landon Barrett's on the bump for the Chieftains. It's going to be called ball. So 1-1 is the count. 1 out here in the bottom of the first. And here's going to be a chopper over to third base, handled cleanly, throws over, and they're going to say that he is out over there at first. Looks like he might have stepped off, or there's potential collision there, but clean play, and they'll be out number 2 here in the bottom of the first. That's going to bring up number 9, Drew Becker for the Mustangs.
The senior.
Speedy Martini passing along some words of wisdom to Becker as he steps into the batter's box. Yes, and as Landon mentioned, if you guys didn't tune in at the very beginning of the broadcast, tonight is senior night for the Mustangs, so between games, we will carry that presentation to the seniors.
Probably a very emotional day for them as their graduation is this Saturday, and the week is slowly but surely coming to an end for them. Yeah,
for sure. You know, it was funny when you're in high school, you know, freshman year, you hear from coaches all the time is that's going to be fouled off for strike number 2. You hear from coaches all the time, don't, you know, relish it while you got it, you know, because, you know, graduation will be here before you know it. And you hear, yeah, whatever, I can't wait to graduate. Then all of a sudden it's senior year and you're down to your last game in football, then you're down to your last wrestling match, your last basketball game, and finally your last baseball game. And you go, man, where did the time go? And that's going to be strike number 3 for out number 3 here in the bottom of the first. Game remains tied 0-0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Overwhelmed with receipts, invoices, payroll, and balancing your books? Keeping your financial records organized can be time-consuming and confusing. Contact Cheryl with Sunflower Consulting and Bookkeeping. She provides expert services to help your business stay on track. She ensures your books are ready for tax season, avoiding any last-minute stress. Call Cheryl for a free consultation at 785-506-4008. Reliable, professional, and affordable bookkeeping services you can count on.
Broadcasting, as I will take the lead as we had to go run and set up something real quick, but you guys get me. I know how much you love me. So, starting it off is number 11, Merrick Davenport. As we'll break down, maybe a hit out to second baseman. His second baseman just gets it in.
Fielder number 6,
will make it
Zach Marcoulier.
14 strikes and 7 balls for Riker so far on the night, as it'll be number 6 up to hit, Zach. That'll be a high strike 1. Swinging single.
The catcher, number 13, Barrett Dorn.
Up next, the hit right now is number 13, Baron Daughtrin, sorry. The ball one. That would be strike one. situation taken care of, and Lubers is back out there, ready to get a hit. And does that! And it goes far back to center field, and center field catches it. So first pitch as we go to the
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize if you heard nothing but silence for however long. We're having some issues with our audio cable here. It's going out and the spare's at home, so we are trying our best to monitor our stream and make sure that you guys are actually getting the audio, because that's going to be a first pitch ball here to start off the top of the third.
That hit his helmet?
Yeah, that's
That
going to
hit his
be
helmet.
foul ball. I think it glanced off his bat,
Yeah,
his
hit-
arm,
yeah,
his
hit a foul
helmet,
ball into
and
his
then finally went foul. But in case you guys weren't able to hear us, Mustangs plate 4 there in the bottom of the second, doing a great job of getting some well-hit balls to drop. And that's going to be another foul ball for strike 2. Count as 1-2. That's Zeller on the bump for the Mustangs. Number 2,
Brock Gibbs.
Brock Gibbs up for the Chieftains.
After him would be number 4,
It's going to be high for ball 2.
Taylon Langford up to hit next. Mustangs going a 4-score run as they retake the lead after going down 2 in the top of the second.
Be high for ball 3. Count is 3-2. And that's going to be low for ball 4. So leadoff walk here to start the third inning for the Chieftains. That's going to bring up number 4,
Taylon Langford.
Taylon Langford.
After him will be number 1, Irvint Holland.
Zeller setting at 42 pitches. Tonganoxie pitcher setting at 57. And that is going to be swinging strike number 1. Mustangs do a great job of responding there in the bottom of the second after giving up 2 runs there in the top. And that ball is going to get away from the catcher. It throws down, not in time, so he will be safe. So that would be advance on a
little.
I don't know if it's going to be a wild pitch or not, or if that'll just be a stolen base. Either way, count is 1-1 here. No outs in the top of the third. Chieftains with a runner in scoring position early. Good cut there. Misses for the second strike.
Heading the count.
Zeller checks runner at second. No throw. Is this the last game of the season for the Mustangs?
It is indeed. It's the last 2 games of the year. And then we go to regionals on May 20th, which will be next week.
And they're going to say that missed the zone. Catcher thought it was strike 3. Tagged the runner. But umpire says no, that was a ball. So count moves to 2-2. Interesting turn of events there.
Yeah, catcher got a little confused, which is it happens to the best of us.
And it's going to be a high for ball 3. So full count.
In that situation, rather be safe than sorry and still tag him out, you know.
For sure. And that ball is going to be low as well for ball 4. No, excuse me. They're going to say that was strike 3, so that'll be out number 1.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, why is Rock Creek clapping?
Runner took off to first like it was ball 4, and I didn't see any indication from the umpire.
Fans really helped us out.
Called him on strikes. So there'll be another strikeout for Zeller. And here's going to be a foul ball straight back, right at Landon. Oh, maybe not. It's going to stay in the field of play.
Oh.
Zeller took off after it and is unable to make the catch.
I thought it was coming right for us again. I was ready.
Yeah, I really thought that was going to come right at us, but had enough momentum and spin on it that it just stays in the field of play.
Zeller almost caught it.
So, long, high strike. Strike 1. One out here in the top of the 3rd. There's going to be a little blooper out to shallow right field. Second baseman.
Go. Throw it and gets him out.
Second baseman runs back and makes the catch. Runner at second. I forgot how many outs there were, and they get the throw over to second in time. So double play there as the Mustangs get out of the jam. No runs scored in the top of 3rd. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Why did I buy land? I bought land to have fun. Just being outdoors is great. And I never had an exact idea of what this place could be, but you're always making it to fit your life, right? To get it to where we got it to took a lot of time and it took a lot of work. Not very many people can fix up a piece of property and make it be what it's supposed to be. But it's great because we did it.
Welcome back. Riker Zeller up to the plate for the Mustangs as they look to extend their lead here in the bottom of the 3rd. Plated 4 runs in the bottom of the 2nd. Mustangs will look to do the same thing here. As the more runs they can get, give them a little bit more breathing room, so to speak. And here's going to be a nice cut that's going to be out of play for strike 1.
Dang, these balls be coming over us a lot. Or
Yeah.
over us.
Yeah, I didn't see that one. I got a little scared. I looked around like, oh, God, where is it?
Maybe we'll catch one eventually.
And it's going to be low in the dirt for ball 1. Mustang's starting to figure out this pitcher and his repertoire of pitches after struggling there in the bottom of the first. He's sitting at 59 pitches through 2 complete innings.
We have a coach, Tonganoxie's coach is coming out. I don't.
He's getting, talking to the first base umpire. Not quite sure what that's about. Trying to get clarification on something potentially. Don't know if he's not quite sure what that was about. Either way, we're back in play. 1-1's the count. That's going to be outside for ball 2.
Mustangs looking to extend the lead or put a cushion on it, as some may call it.
And there's going to be a chopper back to the pitcher.
And pitcher can't get it.
Can't field it cleanly, so that will be probably you're going to go with an error there. Either way, Mustangs have a runner on first to lead off here in the bottom of the third. It's going to bring up number 18, Donovan DeVita, for the Mustangs.
I believe he is accountable for one of the Rock Creek runs in the bottom of the second.
It's going to find the zone for strike 1. I think the umpire thought about it for a second. It looked like it might have been a little inside from my vantage point, but
I say, yeah, I did, but
it almost looked like
it
almost looked like he put his hand up to be like strike, and thought about it and said, "Nah, I'm going to call it a strike." Pitcher throws over to first. Runner's back in time. Count is 0-1. Good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike 2. So quick 0-2 count here. Oh, it's going to
be called a ball.
It's going to be a ball.
That's a close one.
DeVita almost swung at it, and it almost looked like it was in the zone. But umpire says no. Count is 1-2. DeVita shows bunt, pulls it back, and full swings, but that's going to be put out of play, foul. Count will remain 1-2.
A lot of foul balls today.
Which is good if you're, as a team when you're batting, if you can foul off 1,000,000 balls per at bat,
yeah.
That's just fine because, Tonganoxie's pitcher sitting at 65 pitches now through 2 complete innings. Hit and run was on, but DeVita unable to make solid contact with it, fouls it off again. So 66 pitches now.
Yeah, he's getting really up there. I guess I really want to see if he'll, depending on how his performance continues, even though there's 0 outs here, if he'll either get pulled or we'll see if he'll start the next inning. No, it is only the bottom of the third.
And it's going to be called a ball. And the runner went down to second. Throw was not in time and not on the mark. So that'd be a stolen base. So 2-2's your count. Mustangs with a runner in scoring position. No outs here in the bottom of the third. Yeah, I know Coach Steven will usually pull his pitchers out around the 80, 85 pitches mark unless, we're in the bottom of the 7th and we're real close to a complete game and leave them in there. So we'll see how long Tonganoxie's coach leaves his pitcher in for, as we're sitting at 68 pitches now through 2 complete.
Donovan battling.
There's going to be a chopper on the ground to second base. Second baseman out of place, and it's going to get down. We're going to have a throw into home, but the runner holds up at third. So runners at the corners for the Mustangs. No outs here in the bottom of the third. Number 4, Wyatt Wells, the third baseman for the Mustangs, up to the plate. Last inning, he had that long shot out to left center field that hit the that ball, that foreign object. that
ball.
turned into a double RBI, or excuse me, a 2 RBI double. And it's going to be a high fly ball. Third baseman setting under it, and he makes the catch for out number 1. So 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 out.
1 pitch, 1 out. It's
Yeah, there you go.
good method for Tonganoxie, as that'll be the first out for him. Landon Snyder, as he got a nice double and scored one of the runs in the bottom of the second.
1 out here. Shows bunt, can't get it down and that'll be strike 1. Surprised Coach Sieben hasn't sent the run over at first yet. Down to second. Obviously, you're trying to take the double play out of play here.
Oh, definitely, including when you have a runner in scoring position. There's no need to risk not scoring. The fan section for Rock Creek is really showing out here on senior night.
Beautiful day, senior night. Graduation is almost upon us this Saturday.
Oh, yes, I hear.
The runner goes. Hit and run was on. I don't know if they say he fouled that ball off. So count is 0-2. Runner goes back to first.
Could expect the runner here to steal second.
Runner goes, and it's going to be fouled out of play. Count will remain 0-2. Runner there at first, getting his wind sprints in. I think that's the third or fourth time he's ran over to second base and had to turn around and go back.
One of the things I hated when I play baseball is when you try to steal and then they proceed to foul it off, and you just kind of have to.
You get your wind sprints in, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Get your conditioning in.
And here's going to be a chopper over to third. Can't be fielded cleanly by the third baseman. There'll be no throw. So that will be a single. And their bases are loaded with 1 out here in the bottom of the third.
Grand slam opportunity here for number 5.
Palmer Martini.
Palmer Martini.
Part of the Speeding Martini duo.
Oh, yeah. Actually, as he got a chopper out to third base, and he got to first base. As you may or may not remember.
I believe you said Davenport's the one in the bump, correct, for the Chieftains? We're 11.
Number 12.
Number 12.
It's Landon Bartlett.
Landon Bartlett sitting at 75 pitches now through 2 1/3 inning. And that's going to be a hard ground ball that just goes foul over by the third baseman. If that was a foot more to the right, that probably clears the bases. Count is 1-1, 1 out here in the bottom of the third.
Probably got one of those opportunities. What happened at first when you get one of those balls, it just barely is in, and then also just a little bit farther out, they can't really grab it.
And it's going to be in the dirt, wild pitch, but nice job by the catcher to corral it. Count is 2-1 now.
Tonganoxie obviously not willing to get a walk here.
And it's going to be ball high for ball 3. Looked like it might have found just the top of the strike zone, but
Note the Mustangs.
I'm not standing right behind the plate.
Note the Mustangs only have 1 out here with bases loaded.
And that's going to be called strike 2. Full count.
After Palmer will be back to the top of the order.
Be a third time around for the Mustangs so far this game. And here's going to be a nice shot that finds the gap between third and short. It's going to be fielded by the left fielder. He throws it in. It's going to be cut off. And that will be a 2 RBI single. And Mustangs plate 2 more here in the bottom of the third.
So far for senior night, it's really as planned as I assume Seaman really has for him.
Yeah, couldn't ask for anything better. Number 12, Jordy Scott, up now for the Mustangs. I believe he's two for two on the day.
Next after Jordy Scott will be Speedy Martini, number 1.
And it's going to find the zone for strike 1.
Possibly see a bunt opportunity to get down.
Yep, we'll see if Coach Seaman elects to give him butt signal. Looks like third baseman's playing in case that happens. It's going to be outside for ball 1.
I can tell you Tonganoxie has really done their researches. I've really seen the third baseman really try to creep in on Speedy Martinis, as he really does know they do like to bunt. I like to think of it as why hit when you can, get the base on a bunt.
Bartlett, the pitcher for the Chieftains, sitting in the 82 pitches now through 2 1/3 inning. So I doubt we'll see him after this. Wild pitch corralled by the catcher, and he was trying to catch second baseman the runner on second base, Lacken, throws down and almost gets the throw there in time. And it's going to be a shot out to the left field. It looks like it's trouble. It could stay fair, and it does. Then it goes over the fence for a ground rule double. As the left fielder tracked it, I think he got his glove on it before it hit his glove, fell on the ground, and then bounced out of play. Ran into the fence. Looks like he's okay. So that'll be a ground rule double, and that will bring in 1 to score and put runners at second and third. So the other Martini of the Speedy Martini duo, number 1, Peter, up to the plate. Still only 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Mustangs with 2 runners in scoring position. They've plated 3 so far here in the bottom of the third, and they'll look to add some more runs here.
And not only having 1 out, so balls are really traveling today, as so far most of these balls hit to the outfield are really pretty much touching the fence or going over the fence via bounce.
Swing and strike 1. Yeah, the wind is coming pretty much straight out of the south, which pushes it directly to over the left field fence. So any balls that are hit out to left field that are hang up in the air are traveling in that extra 10, 12 feet. As the squeeze bunt was on, and Martini unable to get it down, fouls it back for strike number 2.
When I seen the second base, the runners start running, I was either thinking one of two things: there are bunts going down, or the runner is really going to steal home.
Either the hit and run's on or the bunt's on. Martini, known for being able to get down legendary bunts, unable to get it down that time. 0-2 count. And that's going to be fouled off, out of play. Bartlett sitting at 87 pitches now.
He's really up there. No, with only 1 out left, we could possibly see him get up into the hundreds, but
yeah, we'll see after this batter if the coach elects to pull him or not. And it's going to be swinging strike number 3, drop third strike. Catcher throws it down to first for out number 2. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the third.
Coach elects to see
He's going to bring up number 9, Drew Becker, for the Mustangs, the designated hitter. One of the many seniors on the roster for the Mustangs.
Mustangs still looking to extend their lead.
That's going to be high for ball 1.
After Becker will be Brock Lubers, as I do believe he will be starting pitching next game, game number 2.
Yep, typically we see Uriah Zeller start game 1 and Lubers start game number 2. And that's going to be outside for ball number 2. 2-0 count, and Bartlett hits the 90 pitches mark. Sure, this will be the last inning that we see him. And that'll find the zone for strike 1. Mustangs struggled early on to kind of figure out Bartlett's pitches, but since they figured it out, it's been, well, you see the score. It's been kind of history from there. And that ball's going to be outside low for ball 3. Counts 3-1 now.
Mr. Becker here, you're really not looking to swing unless you really find one you really love.
Yep, unless it's your pitch. I doubt we see a swing here. And that's going to be ball 4. Looked like that one might have found the zone, but umpire says no, so bases are loaded now. Seeing players on both teams almost kind of making their move too early, whether it's, you know, a strikeout or a base on balls. Got to be careful because depending on the umpire, they might feel like you're showing them up and they might ring you up. So bases loaded, 2 outs here in the bottom of the 3rd. And it's going to be called strike 1.
Shocked not to see anyone steal home, but at the same time being
I mean, you're up 5. There's no reason really to try and steal home. Now, if we're in state and that's the tie and run, and we're in the 5th, 6th inning, yeah, sure. But we're sitting here in the bottom of the 3rd, as that's going to be called strike 2. 0-2 count for Lubers.
Bases are loaded. This will be the second time this inning bases are loaded.
Lubers calls time and it is granted. Try to throw off the pitcher's timing. And it's going to be swinging strike number 3. So the Chieftains get out of the jam, but they give up 3 here in the bottom of the 3rd. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Overwhelmed with receipts, invoices, payroll, and balancing your books? Keeping your financial records organized can be time-consuming and confusing. Contact Cheryl with Sunflower Consulting and Bookkeeping. She provides expert services to help your business stay on track. She ensures your books are ready for tax season, avoiding any last-minute stress. Call Cheryl for a free consultation at 785-506-4008. Reliable, professional, and affordable bookkeeping services you can count on.
Welcome back. Here in the top of the 4th, Mustangs lead the Chieftains 7-2. Number 11, Davenport, America Davenport, up for the Chieftains. That's going to be a first pitch ball.
Chieftains looking to make a comeback here as they allowed 3 runs in the bottom of the 3rd.
And great pitch there. They'll find the zone for strike 1. And here's a shot to the shortstop. Makes a diving play but can't come up with it. So that will be a leadoff single here in the top of the 4th.
Based off of what came off, sounded coming off the bat, he must hit the juicy part off the bat. Just the big round. When I played baseball, I think my best feeling when swinging the bat and hitting the ball was definitely, I don't know if you can agree to this because I don't know, does metal bats still a thing when you play?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm not that old, but I just didn't know. But
I'm not that old. And here's a swing and strike number 1.
But when you hit the ball at that perfect spot,
the sweet spot?
You can just feel it, and it feels really good.
Number 6, Zach Marculier, up for the Chieftains.
It's one of those hits where you know no one's going to catch it.
And that'll be called strike 2. So quick 0-2 count.
Or to people who play MLB, it's when you hit the perfect hit.
Thank you for that, Xander. And it's a breaking ball that doesn't quite find the zone. Ball 1.
As we said last inning, we'll obviously see if Tonganoxie decides to change their pitcher, as he has 96.
And breaking ball that doesn't find the zone. Ball 2. 2-2 count. Yeah, number 12, Jackson Bartlett was the starting pitcher for the Chieftains, and I doubt we see him come out in the 4th inning. As Xander said, he's sitting at 96 pitches, and here's going to be a ball fouled off. Count will remain 2-2. No outs here in the top of the 4th. And it's going to be a high fly ball, shallow center field. Center fielder's under it and makes the catch for out number 1.
As will be number 13.
Baron Dorn for the Chieftains.
After him will be number, I will not be able to see his number.
And here's a ground ball over to third. Third baseman dives for it, can't make the play. So that will be a single. So runners at first and second now for the Chieftains. 1 out here in the top of the 4th. Number 3, Pearson Eccles up to the plate for the Chieftains.
So far, only 1 out here for the Chieftains, as they're looking to repeat what the Mustangs did in the bottom of the 3rd.
Ball outside for ball 1.
I was hearing little kids.
Give him the ball. Love that. It's a good call out. Miller checks the runner at second. No throw.
As we both know, that's what Brock really is known for, is throwing some fast meatballs. And they do the job, as he has a really, really high strikeout rate versus batters.
Yep, we'll see if we see Livers in game 2 of this series. There's going to be a blooper out to left field. Left fielder is under it and can't make the catch.
Runner goes.
So runner goes from second to third, but the runner at first checked up. And he's going to be out at second. So still results in an out, but now the Chieftains have a runner. Runners at the corners. 2 outs. Looked like he was going to make the catch out there and left, almost like it was in his glove, and then just popped out. But they get to throw down to second. 2 outs. Good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike 1. Checks the runner at first, gets back in time.
Depending on how this inning keeps going, we'll just probably most likely decide if Zeller will be making his debut back to the plate next inning, as he has 63 pitches.
1-1's count. Breaking ball there that doesn't find the zone. 2-1. And that's going to be fouled off down the left field line for strike number 2. 2-2's the count. Once again, it is senior night here at the Rock, so between games we will have the presentation to this year's seniors. So stay tuned for that between games. Runner goes down to second, and that's going to be fouled off. Count remains 2-2.
Battling here. As it is the pitcher for the Chieftains.
Man, there's going to be a swinging strike 3, but it gets away from the catcher. So that'll be drop third strike. Gets there, and the runner will score from third on that drop third strike. So the Chieftains plate 1 here in the top of the 4th. And there's a runner in first and second now.
Now batting center fielder number 8, Jacob Lorenz.
Number 8, Jacob Morenz up for the Chieftains. 7-3 is your new score now. And here's going to be a shot out to left field. Left fielder is under it. Makes the play for out number 3. So that'll do it here in the top of the 4th. Chieftains score 1. Mustangs up to plate next. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back. Number 6, Riker Zeller up to the plate for the Mustangs as we get underway here in the bottom of the 4th. Score 7-3 in favor of the Mustangs. We plated 4 in the bottom of the 2nd and 3 in the bottom of the 3rd. Look to repeat the same here as we've got a new pitcher on the mound. It's going to be number, I believe it's number 4. It's going to be called a first pitch strike. As soon as I get a good look at his number, I'll let you guys know who the new pitcher is for the Chieftains. It's going to be a ball low for ball 1.
I don't know. Must have not reset the pitch clock, pitch count, because it's only still 98. I mean, still going up.
And it's going to be low for ball 2. Low, ball 3. Surely that's not the same pitcher.
Oh, there they go. They reset it.
No, that's because it just hit 100. And it's going to be outside, ball 4. So leadoff walk here for Riker Zeller.
We're at 101 pitches, so I do not believe this is the same pitcher.
I mean, it has to be if it's the pitch count is 101.
That's insane.
That is actually insane.
If that is accurate, that's the first time all year on the broadcast that we've witnessed
Triple-digit pitch count.
Triple-digit pitch count. I think the closest we've seen before this was Brock Lubers.
That's going to be high, foul ball directly over home plate. Catcher's under it. And he can't make the play, but it dropped in fair territory. And they throw it down to second, and it will be in time for out number 1. So a bit of a sticky situation there. Not sure if it's going to fall foul or fall fair.
And we are correct on the pitcher. That is, it is number 12, Landon
Jackson Bartlett. So head coach Mitch Loomis electing to keep his starting pitcher out there.
Which is, it really shocks me with, I mean, obviously, as we can clearly see, they didn't bring, like, their full team as most teams do. But
Yeah, I'm curious if they don't have a very deep pitching staff and they're just trying to save their pitchers, as it's going to be called a first pitch strike. If they're trying to save their pitching staff for, trying to just stretch out their starting pitcher so that they still have some in the tank for the rest of this game and then obviously for game number 2.
This is a MLB pitch.
Runner goes down to second, throws made down, and
It's safe.
looked like it's in time, but unable to be fielded by the shortstop. So that'll be a stolen base, and the Mustangs have a runner in scoring position now. And that was called a ball, so 1-1's your count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th.
Yeah, as you said earlier, I definitely do believe they're saving most of their pitchers for game 2, but obviously time will tell.
And it's going to be called strike. So 1 and 2's count now. I mean, in Bartlett's defense, he is still throwing, quite hard and not really a ton of balls. As that's going to be a ball high for ball 2. So we'll see if he stays out there for this entire inning or if Coach has a certain pitch count in his head that he wants to get him to before he pulls him. And it's going to be a breaking ball that finds the zone. Strike number 3, so that'll be out number 2 here in the bottom of the 4th. That's going to bring up
Landon Snyder.
And Snyder for the Mustangs. They have a mound visit here. Don't know if Coach is going to pull him or if he's just going to talk to him. Nope, looks like pitcher's handing over the ball to Coach. And that'll be it for Jackson Bartlett. He threw 107 pitches in 3 2/3 innings and gave up 7 runs. So we'll have a new pitcher in. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network. We'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Number 8, Jake Morenz is your new pitcher for the Chieftains. And it's going to be your first pitch ball low. Number 10, Landon Snyder, up to the plate for the Mustangs. One of the many seniors on the roster for the Stangs. And as well, it's going to be low and outside. 2-0's your count. It's away from the catcher, but the runner stays at second.
Landon Snyder this season, at least for our broadcast, really hasn't played as a position, but played more as a DH or pinch runner. But tonight he's played a very impactful role in scoring 7 of the runs.
Ball finds zones there for strike 1. And they'll find the zone for strike 2. 2's across the board, 2-2, 2 outs. Yeah, it's going to be breaking ball, drop third strike. Catcher throws down to first in time for out number 3. So the Mustangs strand 1, plate 0 here in the bottom of the 4th. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back for the top of the 5th. Welcome back to Backroads Broadcasting Network. Cody Limey and Xander Dick. We're set for action here in the top of the fifth. Rocker Zeller remains on the bump for the Mustangs, sitting at 69 pitches. Number 2 for the Chieftains up to the plate. And that ball finds the zone for strike 1.
Thought it hit off of someone's hand as it kind of popped up.
I think he caught the catcher's mitt just right. Made an interesting noise. Good breaking ball there. Finds the zone for strike 2. So quick 0-2 count. Start off action here at the top of the fifth. Good breaking ball there. Swinging strike number 3 for out number 1. That is going to bring up number 4, Talon Langford, for the Chieftains. Got a great turnout here at the Rock today. Stands full.
Yeah, pretty good.
Got 1 million camp chairs placed around the stadium.
Million, yeah. Pretty competitive game.
Good pitch there for strike number 1. Oh, one's your count. Another great breaking ball there to find the zone for strike 2.
You're really hitting something here as he's only throwing strikes.
Well, now,
No, yeah,
now you said it.
I cursed it.
Now you said it. Yep, that one's on you. That's Xander's
Of
fault. Sorry,
course.
everybody.
That's so
It's going to be a
sorry,
ball
guys.
high, 1-2.
Oh, jeez.
Just had to say it.
How to say it when I notice something happens.
And swinging strike number 3 for out number 2. So Zeller with 76 pitches finding the groove here in the top of the fifth as we go 2 up, 2 down. It's going to bring up number 1.
Everett Holland. Looking for his 3rd K this inning.
And it's going to be ripped back up the middle of the field to center field, and it's going to be extra bases.
He's looking to get a triple, and he looks like he will.
Get the throw in, but it is not in time, so a triple there with 2 outs here in the top of the fifth.
Don't see very many of those.
Great hit just in the gap.
To right center field, yeah. Nice solid contact that rolled all the way to the fence.
Davenport up for the Chieftains. Zeller setting at 77 pitches now.
See how long Steven likes to keep him in.
Be low for ball 1. Nice poke here, straight back up the middle out to center field. And that will be an RBI single. The Chieftains plate 1 here in the top of the fifth. Your new score is 4-7.
Chieftains slowly crawling back here. Now
Yep.
down by 3.
Scored 2 in the top of the second, and then scored 1 in the fourth, and 1 so far here in the fifth. And that finds zone for strike 1. Appears that Zeller still has some in the tank. Just rolled over to 80 pitches now. Good breaking ball there. Swinging strike 2. And swinging strike number 3 for out number 3. So the Chieftains strand 1 here in the top of the fifth, but they get 1 on the board. Your new score is 7-4 in favor of the Mustangs. Keep your eye on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 5th. Welcome back to The Rock. Set to get underway here in the bottom of the 5th. Number 5, Palmer Martini, up to the plate for the Mustangs. Mustangs looking to get back on the board here. Didn't score any runs in the bottom of the 4th, but played at 3 in the 3rd and 4 in the 2nd.
Umpire was pointing to the Jordy Scott in the batter's box.
And here's a nice little pop out to center field. Center fielder is under it and makes the catch. So 1 pitch, 1 out to start off the bottom of the 5th. Number 12, Jordy Scott, up for the Mustangs now.
It's hard to believe that we're only to the bottom of the 5th. The game isn't really exciteful and competitive.
Yes, definitely a competitive game here.
These two games really do determine where both teams will be placed in regionals.
As those regional brackets will be coming out this weekend for classes 4, 5, and 6A. And that's going to be a foul ball for strike 1.
I did not know 3A under has already wrapped up their season.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they wrapped up their season or if it was just, that's going to be ball outside, ball 1. I don't know if they're done with their season already or if it was like all the chips have fallen into place, so they don't need to wait for more games to happen.
I do feel as though it really did.
And there's going to be a blooper out to shallow center field, and no one's going to get to it. It takes a weird bounce whenever it hits the ground. That's going to turn into extra bases, and that'll be a stand-up double. So great hit there. Took a weird hop whenever it hit the turf, and it turns into an extra base. It's going to bring out number 1, Peter Martini.
I do believe, including since, as we talked about earlier with the win percentage, I do believe some of these games have really had to have come into play of them possibly pushing back, them making regionals, but at the same time, it also could just be that's when they make them. But with this game, this series in general really does affect how Rock Creek will be placed in the regionals, so.
Good bunt here, but it goes foul for strike 1. Oh, 1's count. 1 out. 1 runner in scoring position. Good hit here.
And that
makes it through the gap and gets out to right center field. And that's going to bring home a run. So that'll be an RBI single for Peter Martini. And the Mustangs extend their lead 8-4 here in the bottom of the 5th. And that's going to bring up Drew Becker for the Mustangs.
Becker looking to advance the runners and possibly keep the scoring streak going as the Mustangs just extended their lead by 1.
Ball high, ball one. Runner goes, throws made and not fielded cleanly, so that'll be a stolen base. Runner in scoring position, and it takes the double play out of play. So 2-0 is your count.
Perks of having a really speedy player out there,
Mhm.
able to steal the bases. As I do believe if the throw was on
You know, their catcher's really been making some good throws. It's just,
placements,
you know,
there.
the placement is mostly there, just not being fielded cleanly down there at second base. But as soon as they clean that up, might be a
A really
interesting night for the Mustangs here later this game or potentially game 2. 2-1.
This will be very interesting as the Mustangs have only swept one team at home so far this year, which was Marysville. As game 1, they beat them 10-0. In game 2, they beat them 8-2, I believe.
Yeah, Mustangs actually probably have a better win record on the road than they do at home, which is interesting. Here's a nice shot
Solid
out to the left
contact.
center field, and
That goes over.
ooh,
Oh,
it's gonna.
as the
So, wow. So that's gonna be, I don't know, a ground rule double, and the center fielder absolutely just runs full tilt into the center field fence. And it looks like he's okay. So the Mustangs will score 1 there.
coach runs out to check on him. That was a
That's
really
that's probably the third time tonight that we've seen an outfielder for the Chieftains just absolutely try and run through the outfield fence, and it doesn't turn out very well for them.
these balls are really carrying as
Yeah, if you get the ball up in the air, there's enough of a breeze that it's staying up there longer, and B, it's just pushing an extra probably 10, 12 feet while it's up there.
I don't know why, but that one I felt was.
I didn't see. Did that one bounce over the fence?
Yes, it did bounce over.
Did
the
it?
fence,
Okay.
Yeah. I was thinking that one might have the.
Thought that one was going to get out.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I did too.
If that was a little bit over to the left, towards left field, that probably does go over the fence.
As we have not yet got to call a home run, on the bases.
And it's going to be first pitch, strike 1, number 17, Brock Luber's up to the plate for the Mustangs.
I do feel it'd be a very magical night if on senior night, ironically, to get a home run.
Hit a dinger.
Hit a dinger, yeah.
Hit a ring dinger on senior night.
Yeah, and as you talked about earlier.
It's going to be a ball that gets away from the catcher but stays in front of him, so the runner will remain at second.
The odds of them hitting a home run tonight would probably most likely, as like you said earlier, probably be more center field-ish area.
Yeah, I would think, left center is probably, if you get a good gust, that's probably where the wind will push it out for you.
Yeah, people really are showing out tonight, as we can see fans back there by the fence, and obviously over here by us is pretty crowded.
And here's a ground ball to shortstop, fielded cleanly, throws over in time and on target for out number 2. That's going to bring up number 6, Riker Zeller. Coming up between games, we will have the presentation of the gifts in recognition of the seniors tonight. It's senior night and the last games of the regular season for the Mustangs. Looking to go out on a high note. And it'll be called strike 1.
In the end of the year with a sweep. As I said earlier, they've only done that once so far at home. Away, they've done that twice this year. Once at Clay Center and once at Chapman.
And here's going to be a chopper down the right field line, foul for strike number 2. 0-2's the count, 2 outs here at the bottom of the 5th.
But to be comparably with just the schedule this year with Rock Creek does have one of the toughest schedules built for baseball, which is really good.
The NCKL is definitely a stacked league, as that's going to be outside for ball 1. Good eye there. Yeah, the NCKL is definitely probably one of the tougher leagues in the state. But that's good, like you said, because it will prepare them better for regionals and ultimately state if they make it that far. That ball will be outside for ball 2.
Yes, when you play better competition, it also it really just sets the standard.
Yeah.
Of what
The only thing that really affects is playing in such a tough league
it's probably
is when it comes to regional seeding.
Oh yeah.
And there's going to be a foul ball down the left field line.
But as we clearly seen this season, Rock Creek was tasked with a really tough schedule, and they've really been able to face the adversity and really, based off of the teams they played, a 17-5 record. That is.
Yeah, they've played at least two schools out of the classification. They played Junction City, who's obviously a 6A school. Here's a slap shot up to the shortstop, who makes the play and gets over to first base in time for out number 3. So the Mustangs strand 1. But plate 2 here in the bottom of the 5th. The new score is 9-4. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Why did I buy land? I bought land to have fun. Just being outdoors is great. And I never had an exact idea of what this place could be, but you're always making it to fit your life, right? To get it to where we got it to took a lot of time and it took a lot of work. Not very many people can fix up a piece of property and make it be what it's supposed to be. But it's great because we did it.
Welcome back. Number 13, Baron Dorn up for the Chieftains as we get underway here in the top of the 6th inning. Zeller still on the bump for the Mustangs. It's going to be called a first pitch strike. Zeller setting at 83 pitches. And there's going to be a foul ball out of play for strike 2.
Doing.
So Zeller keeping his streak of starting out ahead in the count alive.
Believe hopefully Zeller will finish this game out, as if Mustangs they were able to hold on to the lead and stop Tonganoxie, they should only have to hit one more time. But obviously time will tell, as Tonganoxie obviously most likely has a game plan.
Be high for ball 1. 1-2 is your count. And that'll be called strike 3 for out number 1. I believe that's probably going to be Zeller's probably 8th or 9th K tonight. As always, Zeller has very strong outings every time we've seen him start on the bump this year.
Very rare to see him have an off day.
Yeah, it'll be called strike 1. And one of those things that really contributes to his success is starting ahead in the count. You know, it was preached to me whenever I went through high school. You know, as a pitcher, you gotta start off with the strike, because the second that you start 1-0, 2-0, now you're playing defensive, and the batter can be extra picky. But if you change it up and you're throwing that first pitch strike or get even 0-2 count, now the batter's really sitting there having to fend off what you're throwing instead of really thinking about what the next pitch is going to be.
Once you're high in the count, you're on the offensive, they're more on the defensive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 1-2 is your count. 1 out here in the top of the 6th.
But also when you're high, up in the count, it really just boosts your morale in general.
Yeah. 2-2 now.
But it's still shocking to me today that we got to see a pitcher go into the hundreds. That's MLB, like, pitch count. That's insane.
And it's going to be high and inside for ball 3. Full count now.
As Riker's only 9 pitches away of joining the 100 pitch club.
And it'll be a ground ball over third. Fielded cleanly by the shortstop. Makes the throw over, but it doesn't get there in time. And he'll be safe over there at first. So with 1 out, the Chieftains have a runner on the bases. Zeller sitting at 92 pitches now. Number 24, Brody Maslow, up for the Chieftains.
Double plays still in play for the Mustangs. As you've only really seen that a handful of times.
Called strike 1. Fouled off for strike 2. Throw over to first. Runner gets back in time. Safe. Fouled off. Count remains 0-2.
Still battling here.
Zeller sitting at 95 pitches now. Breaking ball fouled off. Great battle taking place now. Maslak doing his best to fend off and protect the plate. Runner goes and throws not in time.
But
that'll be called strike 3 for out number 1, or excuse me, out number 2. So with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th, the Chieftains have a runner in scoring position. It's going to bring up number 8, Jacob Morenz, to the plate for the Chieftains.
Looking to get a runner batted in.
97 pitches now for Zeller.
I do believe he'll break 100.
And they're going to say that misses zone. Ball 1. Must have been just low. And it'll be low as well for ball 2. Ooh, and he makes a move to second. Almost got the runner. Runner was a little late realizing what was going on. Almost got the runner at 2. Count remains 2-0.
All's time. Zero strikes here.
Good pitch there for strike number 1. And with that pitch, Zeller hits the century mark. 2-1 is your count. 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. High swinging strike for strike 2. So 2's across the board now. And good breaking ball there. Drop third strike. Throws down to first in time. That'll be out number 3. So in the top of the 6th, the Chieftains strand 1, plate 0. Score remains 9-4 as we head into the bottom of the 6th. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor. Number 18, Donovan DeBeat up for the Mustangs to lead off things here in the bottom of the 6th. Mustangs looking to add a few more insurance runs here before we roll over into the top of the 7th. And it's going to be ball high, ball 1. And that'll be low for ball 2. And it's going to be fouled up in play. First baseman's tracking it and can't make the play. We'll drop that. So lucky break there for DeVita. This count will roll over to 2-1. That was always the worst thing. If you had a high fly ball and it hangs up there for forever and someone makes the catch and it's like, come on, man, just give me one more crack at it.
Yeah, including when it's foul ball. Foul ball is one of those things you just kind of have to watch it.
Yeah, watch and pray. So that's going to be high for ball 3. 3-1 your count.
Obviously, the ball gave. I think the sun probably really affected. Oh,
hey, here's a stroke out to left field. It's over the left fielder's head, and it bounces over the fence for probably the 5th time today. So that will be a ground rule double for DeVita to lead things off here at the bottom of the 6th.
I don't know if we're going to count that as an error because, I mean.
Yeah, I mean,
definitely an error.
That would probably be an error because that was a catchable ball.
He was ready to catch it, and he just kind of missed it.
I think left fielder and the center fielder ran into the fence one too many times today, so they might be a little apprehensive out there chasing down balls deep. His nice stroke out to shallow center field. Coach is going to send the runner from third. We got a throw to the plate, and it's going to be cut off by the first baseman. So that'll be an RBI single, and that'll extend the Mustangs' lead to 10-4 here in the bottom of the 6th. That was number 4, Wyatt Wells. Called his name several times, and I think that's probably his 2nd or 3rd RBI of the evening. It's going to bring up number 33, Daniel Weisbender, the man from down under.
I don't think the run rule comes into play here, but.
Yeah, I think that's.
Or maybe it does, possibly, but.
Throw over to first. Runner gets back in time.
Obviously, we'll see if it happens. As we know, time will tell.
Yep, Mustangs still need to score 4 runs before we have that conversation. Weisbender gets the bunt down, And fielded cleanly by the pitcher, and he will be thrown out at first, but he does his job and moves the runner over to second and scoring position.
Up next will be number 5, Palmer Martini. Speedy Martini, number 2.
See if he elects to throw down the butt.
Now batting the right fielder, number 5.
I believe, possibly.
Palmer Martini.
It's going to be high, ball 1.
We'll say the ball has been traveling a lot today.
Yes. Like we've mentioned several times, you get that ball up in the air just a little bit towards center or left field, and it's going to carry. It's going to be high for ball 2. 2-0 is your count. 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Mustangs with a runner in scoring position. Ooh. A little bit of chin music almost gets him, but Martini gets out of the way for ball 3.
Nice fastball. Looks like he possibly lost grip on it.
And it'll be high for ball 4. So 4 straight balls. Puts a runner on first and second now. It's going to bring up number 12, Jordy Scott.
Back to the top of the order. This will be like
I think this is their 5th time through the batting order.
Yeah, the batting order has really gotten a lot of that.
So, yeah, Mustangs getting a lot of at-bats here in this first game. And that'll be breaking ball low, ball 1. That'll be outside, ball 2. So 6 straight balls now for the Chieftains pitcher. That's number 8, Jacob Morenz. He's sitting at 38 pitches now. He came in relief in the 5th inning. And here's going to be a little full swing bunt that is fielded by the pitcher.
He's out.
And makes the throw over in time, apparently, to get out number 2. But the runners will advance to second and third. So with 2 outs, Mustangs have 2 runners now in scoring position. It's going to bring up number 1, Palmer Martini. Palmer?
Hey, Peter.
Peter Martini.
Palmer's at second base.
And it's going to be low for ball 1. It's going to be ball foul out of play for strike number 1.
Boink.
A lot of foul balls today, that's for sure.
Ball's getting a lot of action.
Yeah.
If I was a ball right now, I would not want to be a ball.
And it's a breaking ball inside that nearly hits Martini, but will be called ball 2.
Also see if Zeller comes out, as he has 102 pitches, but obviously with 1 more inning to go, I wouldn't imagine him not.
Ball high, ball 3. Martini had to get out of the way of that one as well. And that'll be low, ball 4. So with 2 outs, bases loaded now, and that will bring up number 4, excuse me, number 9, Drew Becker. I do not know why I keep thinking that Drew's number is number 4.
Oh, yeah.
It is number 9. So 2 outs now. That's going to be a little stroke, but it's going to be right at the center fielder. So that will do it for us here in the bottom of the 6th. The Mustangs strand 3, plate 1 here as they head into the top of the 7th. 10-4. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Welcome back. Get underway here in the top of the 7th. Mustangs protecting a 10-4 lead. Riker Zeller is done for the day after throwing 102 pitches. He's going to bring in number 21, Cooper Sieben, and to close out this game.
Cooper Sieben looking to put away a really long and competitive game. It's
going to be low ball 1.
As it for being for senior night, as someone who really likes seeing Brock Uber's pitch, I'd really like to see if we'll see him in game 2. I really suppose we will.
And here's going to be a foul ball down the third baseline for strike 1.
Tonganoxie down to the last 2.
You know what we really need out here?
What?
We need a bat dog.
A bat dog? Oh,
Yeah. We need. If you're watching and you got a dog that you can train to fetch bats for us, give us a call. Might see if I can get a word in to Coach Sieben.
Yeah.
See if we can get a bat dog.
Bat dog.
Gonna pet that dog. It's gonna be high for ball 2.
Where was that from? What movie was that from?
It's from a video. And here's a swinging bunt that's gonna go back to Cooper. Cooper makes the throw down to first, and it's
he's
in time. And the first baseman keeps his foot on the bag for out number 1.
Look at all them chickens.
Look at all those chickens. That's back in the day. Vine.
And their geese.
Yes.
That's hilarious.
So we're going to bring up number 4 for the Chieftains. That is Talon Langford.
Down to the last 2 outs, as Sieben has probably the most in-depth pitching.
Break them all there. That misses the zone for ball 1. Swinging, strike 1. 1-1, 1 out here in the top of the 7th. Chieftains need to score 6 here to keep the game alive. And here's going to be a little blooper out to shallow right field. Second baseman gets under it and makes the catch for out number 2. And the Chieftains are now down to their last out here in the top of the 7th. It's going to bring up number 1, Everett Holland, for the Chieftains.
So far, Sieben's only thrown 7 pitches and has 2 outs, so just over.
Right, almost right on pace.
Yeah.
And it's going to be swing and strike 1. Oh, ball inside, has to get out of the way for it for ball 1. 1-1 is now your count. Ball will be fouled back for strike 2. So the Chieftains down to their final strike here in game number 1. Good breaking ball there. That is called for strike number 3 and out 3. So that'll do it for us here in game 1. Mustangs win over the visiting Tonganoxie Chieftains 10-4. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We will have the presentation of senior night here between games, and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
They were a part of 3 regional championships, 3 league championships, and 1 state championship in 2024. Let us now introduce our seniors and their parents. Drew Becker. Drew is the son of Becky Becker and the late Matt Becker. Throughout high school, Drew has been involved in baseball for 4 years, football for 3 years, basketball for 2 years, journalism and Every Mustang Matters for 2 years, and class rep for 3 years. Next year, Drew plans to attend Cali County Community College to play baseball. One thing Drew will never forget about Rock Creek baseball is all the support from the fans no matter where we play. His favorite memory of Rock Creek baseball is the back of the bus on the way home from every home game and post-game Taco Bell. Drew's message to his mom: thank you for always supporting me in whatever I chose. Thank you for sacrificing countless weekdays and weekends and summers to allow me to play baseball. Ladies and gentlemen, Drew Becker. Donovan DeVito. Donovan is the son of Dom and Kylie DeVito. During high school, Donovan has been involved in baseball and basketball for 4 years, football for 3 years, and journalism for 1 year. Donovan is undecided on his plans for next year. Donnie's favorite memory from Rock Creek baseball is getting to experience winning a state championship with his friends. One thing he will never forget about Rock Creek baseball is the positive impact the program has had on his life. To his parents, Donovan would like to say, thank you, Mom and Dad, for your never-ending support, and all you guys have sacrificed to give me a chance. Ladies and gentlemen, Donovan DeVito. Mac Lee. Mac is the son of Josh Lee and Cheryl and Tito Franco. During high school, Mac has played baseball, football, and basketball for 4 years, Chick-fil-A Leader Academy, and class officer for 4 years, FCA, FBLA, and NHS for 3 years, and HOSA for 1 year. Next year, Mac will attend McAllister College to play football and major in psychology. The funniest thing that happened in baseball over the last 4 years is Colton Cleakin telling Grandma to go to Cream Cup prior to the JV tournament. Something Mac will never forget about Rock Creek baseball is sharing the outfield with Brandon Craig. To his parents, Mac would like to say, thank you for the countless time spent and the never-ending support. I wouldn't be the person I am today without you. Love you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, Mac Lee. Landon Schneider. Landon is the son of Joe and Valerie Fanning and the late Kevin Snyder. During high school, Landon has been involved with baseball for 4 years, football and basketball for 2 years, band for 4 years, choir and varsity choir for 2 years, debate for 2 years, and FBLA for 1 year. Next year, Landon will attend Kansas State University to study accounting. Something Landon will never forget about baseball is winning the state championship last year. The funniest thing that happened during baseball was Colton's Cream Cup joke to Bram's sophomore year. To his parents, Landon would like to say, thank you, Mom and Dad, for all of your support and dedication to me. Ladies and gentlemen, Landon Schneider. Daniel Weisbender. Daniel is the son of Carl Weisbender and Maria Sabine. While attending Rock Creek, Daniel has participated in baseball for 2 years. When attending school in Australia, Daniel was involved in band for 3 years, orchestra for 3 years, field hockey for 2 years, table tennis for 1 year, and tournament of minds for 1 year. Daniel is undecided on his plans for next year. One thing Daniel will never forget from Rock Creek baseball is winning state in 2024. Daniel's favorite memory of baseball is getting to ride the big yellow bus. To his parents, Daniel would like to tell them, it means a lot to me to have both of you supporting me throughout my baseball journey. Dad, thank you for all the extra practice and advice, even though it might not seem like it at the time. I really appreciate all the time and dedication you put into me. Mom, thank you for filming all of my at-bats and ensuring I have clean clothes to play in. I really appreciate all that you have done for me, and I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, and I love you. Ladies and gentlemen, Daniel White. football for 3 years and SBA for 2 years. Next year, Riker will attend college to study accounting and finance. Riker's favorite memory is throwing a perfect game in regional sophomore year. One thing he will never forget about Rock Creek baseball is getting stuck under the overpass because of the storm after regionals his freshman year. To his parents, Riker would like to say, thank you for always supporting me, paying and traveling state to state for me to play. Ladies and gentlemen, Riker Zeller. Cooper Sieben. Cooper is the son of Shane and Tori Sieben. During high school, Cooper has been involved in baseball and football for 4 years, basketball for 2 years, FCA for 3 years, Chick-fil-A Leadership Academy for 1 year, and choir for 1 year. Next year, Cooper will go to Hutchinson Community College to play baseball and study pre-physical therapy. Cooper's favorite memory of Rock Creek baseball is at the JV tournament when Bram said to hurry up because he has places to be. And Cleakin asked where? Cream Cup? Something he will never forget about Rock Creek baseball is the bus rides home from the away games. To his parents, Cooper would like to say, thank you for always supporting me and putting up with me. Thank you for helping me in every way possible throughout these 18 years. I appreciate you more than you know. Ladies and gentlemen, Cooper Sieben. Thank you to these seniors and their families for all you have given to Rock Creek baseball program over the last 4 years. Please join us in one more round of applause for the 2025 Rock Creek baseball senior class.
Welcome back. Let's get started here in game 2. Got Brock Lubers up on the bump for the Mustangs through a first pitch strike, and that will be strike number 2. Number 24, Bodie Maslick, up for the Chieftains. So we get underway here in the second game. Mustangs took the first game 10-4, and that will be a third pitch strike and out number 1. So first K of the day for Brock Lubers.
Brock Lubers is probably one of our favorite pitchers, as we know he throws strikes and he throws them fast.
Number 8, Jacob Morenz, up for the Chieftains. There's going to be a high fly ball that looks like it's going to stay in play. First baseman's under it and makes the catch for out number 2. So just 4 pitches into the game, and Brock Lubers already has his first 2 outs. That's going to bring up number 4, Talon Langford, for the Chieftains.
Good, what's the word when you're above the count? Say it, just so far doing good. Only 4 pitches and 2 outs. So no real way to put that. I guess.
First pitch strike fouled off the right side of the field.
Yeah, Brock's not really one of those fancy guys with most pitching. He just goes straight to what he's really good at, and that's just speed.
Yeah.
When you have speed, it's really hard to hit a ball, including at the high school
No
level.
changeup, no curve, just straight gas. That's going to be fouled off. Count will remain 0-2.
I vividly remember that going viral for like a straight month or 2.
Oh, yeah.
No curveball, no changeup, just strike.
And nice breaking ball there that will miss the zone high for ball 1.
I'm thinking fastball, a little high in the zone, swinging strike.
I'm thinking changeup low.
Changeup low.
Nope,
Ooh.
fastball high in the zone. And they peel down to first, and the first base umpire says no. So that'll be 2-2 is your count. Good call there, Xander. And this will be fouled down the third baseline.
One of the downsides of throwing straight gas is if batter gets a hold of that, you're most likely going to get punished. Just because,
Hard, yeah.
swing hard and a nice fast ball, there's only good things that can come from that. But so far, when Brock's on the plate, on the mound, it's just really hard to.
And swinging, strike 3. So that is out number 3 and K number 2 for Lubers. Off to a strong start. The Chieftains scores 0 in the top of the first. Keep it right here in the Back Roads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor. Welcome back to the Rock. Number 12, Jordy Scott up for the Mustangs to get things started here in the bottom of the first. Number 11, Merrick Davenport, is going to be on the bump for the Chieftains, who played first base last game. And he's got a he's a big old long lefty. So see how the Mustangs handle facing a southpaw there in game 2. And it's going to be low and outside for ball 1.
Predicting this game to be a really competitive game again. As both pitchers last game for Mustangs and the Chieftains both went for over 100 pitches, as Riker's pitched for 102 pitches, and the Chieftains pitcher pitched for roughly 106, 109.
And that'll be outside for ball 2. 2-1's your count. High swinging strike for strike number 2. 2-2's your count. And that'll be fouled out. Count will remain 2-2.
Well, it's that beautiful sunset view, as we'll get the sun in the background, and it'll slowly become dark.
Ooh. Be inside for ball 3. Thought that might have
Got his
clipped him a little bit, but full count. It'll be outside for ball 4. So Jordy Scott with the leadoff base on balls. Bring up number 1, Peter Martini for the Mustangs.
Speedy Martini, as we formerly know him as. See if he puts a bunt down, because that's really usually when there's a player in scoring position, it's usually a nice, decent bunt, and usually gets the first.
And here we go. But tries to get the butt down. Doesn't quite do it. And it'll be strike 1.
Tonganoxie's done their research, done their film very well, as third baseman starting to creep in.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if teams pick up on that in regionals and especially state, and see how successful Martini is as we move into the postseason.
As we've seen, Martini can't hit. As he hit a nice little chopper out to
the low for ball 1. Runner goes, and he's there in time. So that'll advance the runner to second. So the Mustangs already with 0 outs here in the bottom of the first with a runner in scoring position. See if Martini likes to try and get the butt down again, or if coach gives him the signals to swing away.
Goes for the bunt.
Martini shows bunt and pulls it back in time. I think the bunt and run was probably on there, because Scott got quite a bit of a secondary lead out there. Catcher is able to throw it down, but he gets back in time. Count is now 2-1. And that'll be called strike 2. Be low and in the dirt. Catcher does a good job knocking it down and keeping it in front of him. Full count now. Nice hit back up the middle here to the shortstop. Fields it cleanly, makes the throw over in time for out number 1, but that will advance the runner over to third.
Sacrifice hit to advance the runner. Love to see it.
Drew Becker, number 9, up for the Mustangs. Mustangs looking to score first here in game number 2. Good breaking ball there for strike 1. Catcher throws down to third and almost gets him, but they're going to call him safe. And that was called a ball. So 1-1's your count.
Last game we had 5 or 6 balls go bounce over the fence. We'll see how many we can possibly get this game.
Becker swings real hard through that one. It's only 2 strikes. Okay, nope, that was strike number 3, I guess.
I was
For out number 2, the scoreboard had 1 and 2, and I had 1 and 2, but umpire had something else. So they must have called that ball actually a strike. So the count's now 1-0. 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. And that'll be outside for ball 2. And that'll find the zone for strike 1. 2-1's your count. High breaking ball that doesn't find the zone. 3-1. And that'll be low for ball 4. So 2 outs. Mustangs have runners at the corners. And that'll bring up number 6, Riker Ziller.
have a little bit of a batting change up as Riker was before Davida. After him will be the pitcher, Brock Lubers. As Zeller is looking to hit. We go ahead run at third.
Base hit, scores 1. Good pitch there. Finds the zone for strike 1. Mustangs have quite a few lefties in their lineup, and I wonder how many lefties they've faced this year. Good strike there for strike 2.
And the runner goes
The
long.
runner goes to second. They make the throw down. It is not fielded cleanly, so the runner from third will score. So the Mustangs are the first on the board on an overthrow down to second base. That brings the Mustangs lead to 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. Good breaking ball there. It gets him to swing for strike number 3 and out number 3. Mustangs strand 1 on the base, but they plate 1. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back for second inning action. Welcome back. Getting started here in the top of the second. Number 1, Everett Holland up for the Chieftains. Brock Luber's on the bump for the Mustangs. Setting at 11 pitches. Good pitch there for swinging strike 1. Outside, ball one. And that'll be fouled back for strike two. Last game of the regular season for the Mustangs. That'll be swinging strike number 3. So that'll be K number 4. No, excuse me, K number 3 for Lubers.
Gotta say, it's been a season.
Three out of 4 outs to strikeout. It's a great way to start off a game.
Definitely. Gotta say, it's been a season. First season for me on the broadcast, being able to be on here and talk about baseball, which for my first year, it's pretty interesting. Learn some new things.
And that'll be outside, ball one.
Now the next sport I'm looking forward to after the school year and the baseball season wraps up is my hopefully exit project, and also my experience of being able to
The inside, ball two.
witness the Mustangs play under the Friday night lights.
Yeah. Several months away, but it'll be here before we know it.
Oh, yeah. We're not rushing, but, you know.
Be outside for ball 3, so an uncharacteristic 3-0 count to start here in the top of the second.
Yeah, next thing you know, we'll
Got a pitcher-on-pitcher battle here. That finds the zone for strike 1. 3-1's your count. Yeah, it's going to be high for ball 4.
don't see Lubers walk very many batters. Kind of a rarity, I guess some may call it.
Number 6, Zach McCoulier up for the Chieftains.
Have a pinch runner in for Tonganoxie.
And that'll find the zone for strike 1. Ooh.
Oh!
That ball bounced off the batter's helmet. And looks like he's going to be okay, but that is exactly why we wear helmets in baseball. Not sure if that got him in which part of the head that got him on. But good to see him standing.
Pretty loud hit off the helmet.
And he's all right. So that'll put a runner on first and second with 1 out here in the top of the second. Number 13, Baron Dorn, up for the Chieftains now. That pitch just got away from Lubers. And it'll be outside for ball 1. That'll be high and outside for ball 2.
I sure Lubers is not looking to walk another batter here, but
Yeah, we'll see if that hitting that last batter is playing a role here in his psyche, maybe making him a little gun shy. Because pitching is definitely it's a mental battle, for sure. And that'll be fouled off for strike 1. 2-1's your count. And that'll be popped up to first base. Should be an infield fly. And that'll be out number 2. Number 12, Jackson Bartlett up now for the Chieftains. 2 outs here in the top of the second. That'll be a high fly ball to shallow left center field. Center fielder is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. So Lubers gets out of the jam. No harm, no foul. No runs plated here in the top of the second, and the Chieftains strand 2. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Overwhelmed with receipts, invoices, payroll, and balancing your books? Keeping your financial records organized can be time-consuming and confusing. Contact Cheryl with Sunflower Consulting and Bookkeeping. She provides expert services to help your business stay on track. She ensures your books are ready for tax season, avoiding any last-minute stress. Call Cheryl for a free consultation at 785-506-4008. Reliable, professional, and affordable bookkeeping services you can count on.
Welcome back. Underway here in the bottom of the second. And it's going to be number 17, Brock Lubers. So another pitcher-pitcher battle here. Start off. Mustangs hold on to a 1-0 lead.
Lubers looking to get the bats rolling.
That'll be high for ball 1. And that'll be right back up the middle for a leadoff single here in the bottom of the second.
Good thing that pitcher followed through, or he's definitely getting hit by that pitch.
Number 4, Wyatt Wells up to the plate now for the Mustangs. Going to get a pinch runner here for Lubers. And it looks like it's going to be, who is that?
We'll have a pinch runner. That'll be Landon Snyder. Landon Snyder coming in for Brock Lubers. We saw him last game as
Courtesy runner.
Made some important hits last game to make the Mustangs win 10-4. Including one of them, I believe, that made a hopper over the fence.
Wyatt Wells saw much of the same thing too. Runner, or pitcher checks the runner at first, gets back in time.
I feel like being a lefty pitcher does a lot of benefits, including when it goes to throwing it to like pick off, because you can go to the throwing motion and still be able to turn and throw it, which is really one of those difficult things you have to, as a base runner, to really pay attention to. As
yeah, it's definitely, that's the thing though, is like there's more tells from a lefty pitcher that they're coming your way over at first, than like a righty. Because, you know, if you get a good righty and he makes a very quick move to, like, you know, turn his feet and plant and throw all at the same time, it's a lot worse than it's a lot harder to defend against than a lefty. Because normally a lefty will bring their foot up and they just hesitate just a little bit. As that's a shot right up the middle, but
and he
caught
it
by the second baseman. What a heck of a catch there. Wow. So that will be out number 1. Diving play there. Rock Creek fans taking their hats off, applauding the second baseman. That was a heck of a play. And that's going to bring out number 33, Daniel Weisbender. Shows bunt. Pulls back for ball one.
Really looking to get that base runner at first.
Yeah, definitely want to get him over to second. A, you have a runner in scoring position. B, it really takes that double play out of being a possibility.
So far, after every pitch, they've been really trying to get that base runner out.
Got to keep him honest. Weisbender shows bunt, can't get it down, so that'll be strike one.
Weisbender has really had an interesting career with Rock Creek, as first 2 years of my high school career has not.
Shows bunt again, gets it down. Textbook bunt, fielded by the pitcher who gets it over to first in time for out number 2, but he does his job and advances the runner over to second. So the Mustangs with 2 outs here in the bottom of the second has a runner in scoring position. That's going to bring up number 5, Palmer Martini, part of the Speedy Martini duo.
He got a nice double out last game. After Palmer Martini, we'll be back to the top of the order.
Ball is way outside for ball one. Breaking ball not quite on the mark. And that'll be fouled back for strike one. 1-1's your count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the second. And that breaking ball gets away from the catcher, so that'll advance Jordy Scott over to third. So another run just 90 feet away now here with 2 outs. And it'll be swinging strike number 2. So 2's across the board. And it'll be swinging strike number 3. So the Chieftains get out of the jam. Mustangs strand 1, plate 0. Keep it right here in the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Why did I buy land? I bought land to have fun. Just being outdoors is great. And I never had an exact idea of what this place could be, but you're always making it to fit your life, right? To get it to where we got it to took a lot of time and it took a lot of work. Not very many people can fix up a piece of property and make it be what it's supposed to be, but it's great because we did it.
Welcome back. Ready for action here in the top of the third. Number 3, Pearson Eckles up for the Chieftains. And he gets a bunt down, and it's going to be fielded by the catcher, and the throw is made down to first in time for out number 1.
1 pitch, 1 out.
Great bunt there by Eckles.
Now batting the right fielder,
Number 24, Bodie Maslak up for the Chieftains. Luber's sitting at 28 pitches now. And that's lined over to
Oh.
third, and the play is made. So two pitch,
It is two
two
out.
outs here in the top of the third. Couldn't ask for better than that.
And if you're a pitcher, that's kind of what you want.
Yeah.
That was a shot sent to third base. Good heads up there by number 4.
Been
Wyatt
seeing
Wells.
some great defense here in the second game from both teams.
Furby Senior Night is really packed out here. There's a lot of fans here tonight.
Yep, including from Tonganoxie. They traveled well.
I believe Tonganoxie's by Topeka.
Yeah, it's east of there. It's over by Lawrence.
I say it's roughly
Number 8, Jacob Marins is up for the Chieftains, and that's going to be a ball outside. 2-0 is your count. 2 outs here in the top of the third. Brock just barely over pace, setting at 31 pitches. 27 would be if he was throwing 3 straight strikes every time. Good swinging strike there, 2-1. And that'll be a line right up the middle, almost fielded by Lubers and almost fielded by the second baseman, just outside of his reach. So that will be a single. So with 2 outs, the Chieftains have a little bit of life here. Number 4, Talon Langford is up to the plate for the Chieftains. And that'll be outside, ball 1. Good breaking ball there that finds the zone for strike 1. 1-1.
Now that summer's upon us, Cody, what's your plans?
Golf.
Golf? Yeah, okay.
Got a golf trip coming up. Golf and weddings.
Where you going to golf at?
Texas.
Texas? Oh, my God.
Me and 3 of the fellas making the 9-hour drive. Gonna get there Friday, play 18 holes, play 36 holes Saturday, play 18 holes Sunday morning, and come home.
Sunday morning.
And that's gonna be fouled out of bounds or out of play. 1 and 2.
Come home on that Sunday night?
Yeah. Like I'm pretty sure our tee time is like 8:30 Sunday morning. So 4 hours probably to play. So 12:30. We're staying on the golf course, which is the nice part. So
Oh, they're living on the golf course area?
yeah, like there's some condos and stuff out by the 18th hole. So, and that'll be called strike 3 for K number 5 now for Lubers. And that'll do it for us here at the top of the third. The Chieftains strand 1, plate 0. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back. Number 12, Jordy Scott up for the Mustangs.
I'm ahead of you, Cody.
You caught me there. I was like, hey, get ready to bring us on air. And turns out we already are.
Yeah. Cody, it's not my first rodeo.
I mean, it seems like a very small number of rodeos to know what you're doing.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Because no one says, hey, this isn't my 4th rodeo.
Oh, yeah.
And that will be low for ball 1. Mustangs looking to extend their lead here.
Does it not feel like a Friday?
It does definitely feel like Friday. Nice ground ball here, knocked down by the third baseman. It can't come up with it, so that will be a leadoff single here to start the bottom of the third. And that's going to bring up number 1,
Speedy Martini.
Peter Martini.
Yeah, with I don't know, just today feels like a Friday, but in reality,
Because it's so nice, dude. It's second last week of school for you guys. Graduations this weekend.
yeah,
It's so nice.
college is out this week. It's finals week and all this.
And Martini shows bunt, pulls it back. It'll be ball 1. And they throw it down to first, but runner gets back in time. Martini showing bunt again. And pitcher will throw over to first. Runner gets back in time. I think the bunt and run's probably on here.
Oh yeah.
Martini's a prolific bunter. Almost gets it down. That'll be strike 1.
I feel like we should come up with a nickname with him in bunting, because yeah, he's fast, but he bunts. He's just known for his bunting.
Ask ChatGPT, give me a list, and we'll talk about it between innings.
Oh yeah, we got this. Oh,
We're going to christen a new nickname for
for
him.
all the people who are curious about the Rock Creek girls, the girls split the series with Burlington as they won Game 2, 1-6. So, good way to end out the year for the Lady Mustangs, going 1-1, and obviously we'll see where they go in regionals, as
That bracket will be out this weekend as well.
it'll be fun to see. As I hoped.
Martini fouls that one off.
I hope the seniors got to enjoy their last home game for Lady Mustangs. As we made a podcast titled "Make Your Mark," I hope.
Ooh, I like that one. That's a good name.
I interviewed Drew Becker, but I sure hope the Lady Mustangs made their mark for their team as they go to the regionals, and I guarantee you, it's also a very emotional day just because it is their official last home game that they'll get to experience.
Ball outside, full count now. That'll be low in the dirt. Ball 4. So with that, Mustangs have a runner on first and second. No outs. Excuse me. No outs here in the bottom of the third. Going to bring up number 9, Drew Becker for the Mustangs.
Cody, don't die on me.
Try not to. Base hit here, scores 1, potentially 2. Shows bunt and tries to get it down, but can't. Strike 1.
One thing different from last game compared to this one, this game is really moving. I think compared to last game to this game was last game we had foreign objects on the field.
Chaos.
Chaos. There's a lot of chaos. This game feels a lot more organized. Game's moving.
Becker shows bunt and tries to get it down and can't. Ooh, they throw down to second and almost get the tag down.
The runners are really lacking today, as there's been multiple times so far that the runners almost get caught lacking.
I agree with that. Both teams. Definitely noticing a little bit more with the Mustangs, but so far no harm, no foul. Yeah, it'll be outside for ball 1. Becker thought about it. Good eye there.
When it was senior day for you, Cody, was it a little emotional for you, Dud?
Ooh, high there, and it'll be ball 2, 2-2. To answer your question, Xander, whoa, another ball inside, 3-2. 2 pitches in a row that almost hits Becker.
Or should I say, in other words, did you make your mark?
No, not at all. My senior year was a big disappointment. A big swinging strike there for out number 1.
What would you say?
And that's going to bring up number 18 for the Mustangs. That is Donovan DeBita. No, I tore my, let's see, I tore my,
MC.
whatever. No, I should have had Tommy John surgery my junior summer going into senior year because I tore it playing Legion ball, and I just didn't do anything about it because I'd already gone through a knee surgery my sophomore year for football, and then for senior year of football, tore my ACL in practice. This is a high fly ball, just shallow right field. Got two people running after it. Second baseman can't come up with it, and it'll drop. So
Bases loaded with only 1 out.
yeah, got a base loaded situation here. 1 out. And that'll bring up number 6, Riker Zeller.
Did you ever
Base hit here, scores 2.
Did you ever get to make like at least a hit on senior day or make any appearance?
I played a little bit because I re-injured it and my elbow immediately before the season even started for baseball, and I just was not the same as pitcher. And when you got a blown joint like that, you can't really pitch that well. And I wasn't a very strong hitter, so. And it'll be outside ball 1. Pitcher or catcher throws down to third, trying to check him. Oh, they're going to call that a strike. Just kidding. So 0-1 is the count. Good cut there by Zeller, but he's going to miss for strike 2. 0-2 is the count.
Do you happen to remember what record you had that year?
We made it to state.
Okay.
I know that because I was the last out. I didn't play that whole game, and they put me in there for the last out because I was a senior. Ground ball here, chopping to second, fielded by the second baseman. And he's going to be out at first, but he does his job and scores 1 from third. So with 2 outs, Mustangs played another one, extending the lead 2-0, and will have runners at second and third. It's going to bring in number 17, Donovan DeBita.
To go off of your last out, as last out and as winning last out or losing last out?
Losing last out.
Oh.
Yeah, I think we were down 5 runs, and linemen get in there. And so I got to be the last out of our senior season.
Do you remember who you played in state?
Southeast of Saline, maybe? I don't know. You have to. You could look it up. 2012 state champion or state championship.
Oh, it's the state champion.
Well, no, first round. But
first round.
Technically speaking, the tournament is the state championship tournament.
Okay. Yeah. So basically, okay. I was thinking the actual state game.
No, no, first round.
Okay. Makes more sense.
Yeah.
Got me a little concerned there.
Misses zone, ball 2.
As many of you guys know, baseball is the only sport I do believe we actually have a state championship in. Basketball, we've made it to state twice, but did not come out victorious. But
yeah, I know we've got. Well, so we have an individual championship. Or wrestling championship. Brett Sawyer was, I think, the school's first ever state champion in wrestling. And then I know Forensics has won the state championship a few times.
Oh, debate.
I think Debate's won a few times.
We're really good.
That'll be ball 4, so they'll walk the bases loaded. So the Mustangs, with 2 outs, have the bases loaded. Base hit here will score 2. Number 4, Wyatt Wells, up to the plate for the Mustangs. We've seen him hit the ball well tonight. Quite a few long, deep balls that either hit the warning track and bounce over the fence or hit the bottom of the fence and turn into extra bases. So we'll see what he's able to do here. Mustangs would like to add 2 or 3 more runs here just to cushion their lead. Take a little bit of pressure off of Brock Lubers on the bump.
I will say yes. We are very good, and I'm going to call them academic sports.
Yeah. Or clubs.
Clubs, yeah. We are very.
Yeah.
We are
well, no, it's not a club. It's activity, I guess.
Yeah, we're very competitive in that, and we're also very competitive in our sports. It's just we have not come out.
It's hard. It's hard to win a state championship. It's going to be called a strike, so count as 0-2.
I remember
Coach Steven giving the umpire behind the plate his opinion on where that ball was. The outside, ball 1, 1-2. But yeah, it's so hard to win a state championship. You got to do so many things right. It's going to be fouled off. Count will remain 1-2.
I do believe the best year of football that I've ever witnessed in my high school career was probably my freshman year when we proceeded to go to the semifinals.
The sectionals.
Yeah, and we played Andell, and we'll just not talk about that.
Yeah, well, Andell's just such a hard team. And that's going to be swinging strike number 3 for out number 3 here in the bottom of the third. Mustangs plate 1, but strand 3. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor.
Overwhelmed with receipts, invoices, payroll, and balancing your books? Keeping your financial records organized can be time-consuming and confusing. Contact Cheryl with Sunflower Consulting and Bookkeeping. She provides expert services to help your business stay on track. She ensures your books are ready for tax season, avoiding any last-minute stress. Call Cheryl for a free consultation at 785-506-4008. Reliable, professional, and affordable bookkeeping services you can count on.
Welcome back. Getting underway here in the top of the fourth. Lever's on the bump for the Mustangs. Number 1, Everett Holland up for the Chieftains. Mustangs stranded 3 there in the bottom of the third. Would have really liked to have seen them played a few more, because while they've got a 2-run lead, we've seen that the Chieftains are quite a scrappy team and started clawing their way back in game 1, just ran out of time.
After the softball game, we have a couple fans coming over to here to watch the final home game for the Mustangs, as Sieben's eyes are set on the regionals.
Yeah, it'll be called strike 2. 1 and 2 is your count.
In my personal belief, not just as a Rock Creek fan, but just also as my commentator point of view, if in the way that Rock Creek's schedule has been planned out, in the way they've been playing all year, I do believe Rock Creek should and will be a threat to regionals and state, just because of the fact that the experience that all these players and coaches have in state and regionals. When you have all of that, it's really hard to not it's really hard to beat a team with the experience and just, the depth that one team has. Just with the 6 losses the Mustang has really just doesn't define how they'll play in regionals and state. As Cody's battling a tick.
Yeah, dude, we're surrounded by concrete. Where did that tick come from? That was a high fly ball behind the first baseman, unable to make the play in foul territory. So,
but the
new life here. Count will remain 3 and 2.
I do believe Cody will agree with me on that one.
No, 100%. I think the Mustangs have a lot of experience. They've been to the state tournament the last 2 or 3 years. It's going to be a high fly ball, shallow right field. Second baseman's under it, and he makes the play for out number 1 here in the top of the fourth. Yeah, they've got a ton of experience. They've been in the state
They've
championship.
Been here before, yeah.
They've got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seniors
and not
on
even
the roster.
Not even all those seniors play. Most of this team is made up of juniors, and
we've got a couple of sophomores that have played. So
that's what it comes down to, is when you have the experience and you have just the coachability to be able to lead a team.
Here's a comebacker up to the pitcher, fielded well by Lubers, and he'll just toss it on over to first for out number 2.
It makes me think of like the 2017-2018 Eagles, a team that was really not good coming into well, in the same standards, we'll put it in Eagles terms, not a really good team coming into the playoffs, but when you have the experience and you have like the drive, it is really hard to not be considered what's the word?
A favorite.
A favorite, you know?
Yeah, I mean, they're coming if
Rock-
they make it back to the state tournament, they'll be coming in as the defending champions, and to be swinging strike number 1.
And even as a team, as Rock Creek was the greatest example, as a team who's consistently made it to state, it's almost an expectation as for the program. But just in the general of just depth and experience, this should be a team to be really worried about in the regionals just because of.
Be called strike number 2. At least I believe strike number 2. Scoreboard has 1-1. I've got 0-2. Good breaking ball there that misses the zone for a ball.
With the series sweep, hopefully, as we still have couple more innings left, the Mustangs should at least host.
Comebacker up to Lubers, and I'm going to make the play. Thrown by second baseman, and he makes a heck of a throw there, and he gets the out over at first. So 3 up, 3 down for the Mustangs here in the top of the 4th. They'll head into the bottom with a 2-0 lead over the Chieftains. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Number 33, Daniel Weisbender up for the Mustangs to lead things off here in the bottom of the 4th. Mustangs holding on to a 2-0 lead, looking to add a few insurance runs. And that ball will be inside for ball 1.
Won't be too long, and we'll be playing under the lights.
Under the lights.
Under the lights.
And that'll miss for ball 2.
Dun, 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 dun.
Good pitch there, finds the zone for strike 1.
So far, all 3 of his pitches have been in the same zone, and he gets 1 to go.
Foul ball down the third baseline, strike 2. Starting to cool off out here at the Rock. It's going to be a beautiful evening. And low for ball 3, full count. Nice shot here that gets over to the shortstop. He knocks it down, makes the throw. It's off target and gets past the first baseman, but Weisbender stays at first wisely. So lead off single for Weisbender, and that's going to bring up number 5, Palmer Martini. I feel like his walk-up music's changed every at-bat.
Yeah, it definitely has.
I don't think he's had the same walk-up music.
I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to stick with 1.
Me too. But
I didn't have walk-up music, so.
Ooh. Ball inside, almost clips him.
That's why we call them Speedy Martinis, because I don't think anyone's getting the way
did you
that.
chat GGP a new nickname for the Martini boys?
Oh.
You're fired.
Ah, shit. Well, goodbye, guy.
Martini shows bunt, and he gets it down right back to the pitcher. Pitcher throws down to second.
He's out.
And SA is out. So good idea there by the pitcher to get that lead runner out. So it'll go down as a single, but the Chieftains get their out at second.
What would I look up? Just nicknames for Martini Brothers. I'm not on the. I'm not on the air, so nicknames for Martini Brothers. And they're fast. Speedy Shakers, Fast and the Rapid Rocks, Turbo Twins. Oh yeah, I love that. Breezy Bros, Quick Mix, Blitz Brothers, the Martini Express. Ooh. Jet Set Shakers, Flash and Splash. Ooh. And they play baseball. The Speedies, the base. Quick draw, bro. The Martini Mashers. The Lightning Double Play. The Fast Break Bros, Rocket Runners. The Home Plate Hurricanes. Blazing Bases. Double, Triple Dashers. I like the
Little conference here. I think they're trying to establish if he swung or presented bunt for that last pitch. Trying to see if it was a ball or strike would be my guess. From my vantage point, he definitely held the bat out there, and I think he gave a little half-hearted swing.
Up next after Jordy Scott will be Speedy. Actually, let's change the name right here, right now, on set.
Let's hear it.
Okay, guys, leave down in the comments. I'm going to name you the top 12.
No, just
Not
top
12,
two.
just
Top three.
Top
Just
three?
Top
Just
three options.
We got the Fastball Brothers, Speedy Sluggers, or the Base Steelers.
No, I like the Martini Express. Which one?
Martini Express. Oh, that was the number 10.
No. I'm saying give us your top three.
Oh, my top 3. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, after. Oh, we got time. Well, let's.
We'll talk about it between innings. How about that?
Yeah. We'll
1-1's count. Maybe high, ball 2.
We gotta give Jordy Scott a name. He is an outstanding freshman hitter.
Here's going to be a blooper out to left field. It's going to be shallow. Left fielder gets under it and makes the catch for out number 2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. That's going to bring up number 1, Peter Martini.
Wait, did he change it? Yeah, he changed his song.
Found the zone for strike 1.
I was thinking bunt here, but with 2 outs, it just hypothetically just doesn't really make sense. But with his speed, anything can happen.
Maybe outside ball 1.
It's the Michael Vick of baseball. He's fast. Well, he's black, but I'm not saying that. Yeah.
Strike 2. And swinging strike 3. So Mustangs strand 1, plate 0 here in the bottom of the 4th. They'll head into the top of the 5th with a 2-0 lead over the Chieftains. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network. Welcome back. Get underway here at the top of the fifth. Luber's still on the bump for the Mustangs, sitting at 50 pitches. And that'll be strike one. Number 13 for the Chieftains. That's Baron Dorn.
The catcher.
Be low for ball one. Just to contrast the two starting pitchers, Luber sitting at 52 and the Tonganoxie starting pitcher sitting at 81 pitches. That'll be low and outside for ball two. Good swing there. That's going to stay fair and bobbled by the third baseman. So that'll be an error, and the Chieftains start off with a runner on first here in the top of the fifth. So going to bring out number 12, the first baseman, Jackson Bartlett. Find the zone for strike one.
One thing I've noticed from these catchers, I mean, not these catchers, these umpires behind the plate, they don't really have the other unique,
Yeah, they're not the dancing umpire like the Savannah Bananas have. And it's going to be fouled straight back for strike number two.
I heard the Savannah Bananas are coming to Kansas City.
Are they?
Yeah, but the tickets are sold out. So
Oh, of course.
they're sold out all the way till I think August.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they've sold out like all of their games.
Yeah, but I don't think they're that expensive tickets either.
No, I mean they're affordable tickets, and I'm pretty sure they come with unlimited concessions, like unlimited hot dogs, unlimited drinks. And that's going to be fouled straight back. Count will remain 0-2.
I vividly remember watching a TikTok video of some person breaking down why the Savannah Bananas do this.
Yeah.
And in the end, it really makes sense because it brings back the fans and makes them want to.
Yeah, and plus they have like, I just saw a TikTok video. They have 1,500 new separate events. There's going to be swinging strike number 3, so that'll be K number 6 now for Lubers.
They have their own cruise coming in February of 2026.
Yeah. So I mean they have like they put on like events start like 4 or 5 hours before the game actually starts. They'll have like a giant like concert out in the parking lot and stuff. Sounds like a great time.
Well, it's literally professional baseball built for fans.
And that'll be fouled off for strike one.
I heard they're not in it for the money. They're in there for the fan experience.
Oh yeah. I mean they're making a ton of money. Don't get me wrong, but yeah. They're definitely focused on the fan experience.
I think it's insane.
Because they're a minor league team.
Oh yeah.
And they don't always play banana ball because they have like legit games because it's guys that are trying to get called up to the major leagues. It's gonna be fouled off strike 2.
Yeah.
But yeah, banana ball is just
It's
insane.
And if a fan catches a foul ball, they're out. That's
Yep.
insane. And then they have the casual dance breaks.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like a great time. If I get a chance to go see a banana ball game, I'm definitely taking it.
Oh yeah. School banana ball.
Yeah, that's going to get away from the catcher, and the runner will advance down to second. So with one out here in the top of the fifth, the Chieftains have a runner in scoring position.
But I also think it was insane about banana ball is they play their games in NFL stadiums.
Yeah, they've played a few in NFL stadiums, and they played quite a few in major league stadiums too.
Yeah, and they sell out.
Yeah, and it's a minor league team. You know how crazy that is?
Yeah, but it's fun ball. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You have people wearing Superman capes on the field.
And he's going to be chopper up to the up to the pitcher. Lubers fields it cleanly, gets it over to first for out number 2. But that will advance the runner over to third. So a scoring run just 90 feet away for the Chieftains. Getting this run in would be huge for them as it's been a low-scoring game thus far. Mustangs have had plenty of opportunities to score runners and just for one reason or another haven't been able to get them home. Number 24 now, Bodie Maslick up for the Chieftains.
Ezra Spiller going to tell Bluebirds about probably the goldfish. Hey, man, I would.
2 outs here in the top of the 5th. High, ball 1. Swinging, strike 1. 1-1 is your count. Below, ball 2. Runner tries to go home, and we'll get back to third in time.
Almost creeped out a little too far.
Great heads-up base running there. And that'll be a little blooper that drops between the pitcher and second baseman, and that ball is going to be overthrown to first. So he's going to be safe over there at first, and that will score a run. So the Chieftains cut the Mustangs lead down to 1 here with 2 outs in the top of the 5th. That's going to bring up number 8, Jacob Morenz, now for the Chieftains.
This could be the air that turns the Chieftains around. As every play matters in baseball.
Good pitch there for strike 1. Good second pitch there for a swinging strike number 2. Breaking ball, called strike 3 for out number 3. So the Mustangs get out of the jam, but the Chieftains plate 1 here in the top of the 5th. We'll head into the bottom of the 5th with the Mustangs leading the Chieftains 2-1. And we're going to keep it right here because I wanted to give a shout out to all of our seniors on the Rock Creek team. You guys got to listen to the presentation between games, but I wanted to give them a shout out here on the broadcast. They are Drew Becker, son of Becky Becker and the late Matt Becker. Donovan DeBita, son of Dom and Kylie DeBita. Mac Lee, son of Josh Lee and Cheryl and Tito Franco. Cooper Sieben, son of Shane and Tori Sieben, of course, head coach Shane Sieben. Senior Landon Snyder, son of Joe and Valerie Fanning and the late Kevin Snyder. Daniel Weisbender, son of Carl Weisbender and Maria Sabine. And finally, senior Riker Zeller, son of Trent and Susan Zeller. So big shout out to all those seniors. Wish you guys nothing but the best in your future endeavors. Hope you enjoyed your time here at the Rock. And let's take it home and see what we can do in the postseason. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network. We'll be right back. Just kidding. We are take a full minute to read that. So we're going to get underway right ahead. Number 9, Drew Becker, up for the Mustangs to get things started here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yeah, talking about seniors, and we got a senior up to hit. Maybe your magical wisdom of guidance and inspiration will.
Inspiration?
Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Inspiration, yeah.
Inspiration, inspiration. Tomato, tomato.
Yeah, tomatoes. Big
Words are hard.
Potato.
Potato.
Yeah, potato. Potato, potato.
Be low for ball 1. That'll be right down the middle, strike 1. And that'll get him. So based on balls, hit by pitch, puts Drew Becker on first to get things started here in the bottom of the 5th. It's going to bring up number 18, Donovan DeBita. Got a pinch runner for Drew Becker, number 10, Landon Snyder.
This just came to mind. I was thinking about where Burlington is. I did not know they were by Emporia and Topeka. That's insane.
Yeah. Had a nice little travel up here.
I didn't even know they had a high school. I just thought it was a town.
Burlington?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've drove through it once or twice.
Yeah, it's going to be inside, ball 1.
Yeah, there's a bunch of schools down there I didn't know actually had. I mean, towns that had schools I didn't know.
Burlingame, I think they're 2A. They might be a 3A.
Burlingame?
Yeah, that's like straight south of Topeka. Here's a little blooper that's going to get down out in the shallow right center field, fielded by the center fielder. Great toss in, and that will keep the runner at second. So, but to start off the bottom of the 5th, Mustangs have runners at first and second. That's going to bring up number 6, Riker Zeller, as he's going to try and get a ball in play and increase that Mustang lead. Shows bunt here, and he does just that, gets it down, and it's going to bounce foul for strike 1. If it was turning just a little bit differently, that might have stayed fair, but.
Yeah, talking about, oh, you're right. They do have a high school, and they have a community college. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I used to wrestle against Burlingame back in the day.
It's Allen Community College. I did not even know they had a college.
See, you learn something new every day.
Well, I drove through the town of Burlingame before, and
Shows bunt again, and he gets it down this time, right back to the pitcher. He makes the throw down the first, and it's wild pitch. Wild throw. It's going to get past the first baseman, and that's going to be an extra base, and that's going to score 2 for the Mustangs. And Zeller is going to be stand up on third base. So that will be an 2 RBI bunt by Zeller.
A bunt triple's insane. Well, technically not a triple. An
I mean,
overthrow.
I was going to say technically it's a single, and he advanced to third on an overthrow. But I'm not an official scorekeeper.
Oh yeah.
Man, I missed the Royals game, so we couldn't get our scorebooks and keep score.
It's all right, Cody. You didn't miss anything.
I know the game got canceled, but still.
Yeah.
That'll be ball 1.
Was the food good? Yes.
Food was good?
Was it expensive? Yes.
Yes.
I
mean, it's a ballpark.
We didn't even eat at Whataburger. We wanted to.
And here's a shot out to center field. Center fielder's tracking it down.
Oh.
And he makes the catch, but the runner will tag at third, so he does a job there. Zeller will score from third, so the Mustangs, with just 1 out, have plated 3 so far here in the bottom of the 5th. Your new score is 5-1. That's going to bring up number 4, Wyatt Wells, for the Mustangs.
Yeah, that day after the KPA thing, or is it KAB?
KAB, Kansas Association of Broadcasters.
Yeah, after we got done with that, we got done around 30 minutes early because we got 3 awards really early, and we were gonna go out to eat because it'd be cheaper. But then they said that we probably wouldn't be able to make it back in because we brought a bus.
Strike 1, counts 1-1. To be high and outside, ball 2.
But I will say, going inside the Chiefs Stadium, that was pretty cool.
Yeah, where were all the offices and stuff like?
Just right in front of it. You didn't see the Chiefs Stadium at all. Like inside, like the Chiefs field. I mean, we seen it. Now we knew why we didn't go down.
You seen it?
They were remodeling it. Half the field was ripped up.
Oh. But still, you have to go into an NFL stadium.
Yeah, I guess I could say that.
And here's going to be a high fly ball. The shortstop is sitting underneath it, and he makes the catch for out number 2.
We were missing you, Cody.
Number 33, Daniel Wiseman, are up to the plate now for the Mustangs.
The first baseman, number 33.
We were it was Shane, Ethan, and me. We were just a group of 3. We were sitting there like, man, if we had Cody here right now,
Bummer.
It'd be lit.
2 outs. And that's going to be a ground ball out to the shortstop. Shortstop fields it cleanly. He makes the throw. Can't be fielded cleanly over there at first. So with 2 outs, Mustangs have a runner now on first base. And that's going to bring up number 5, Palmer Martini, for the Mustangs.
Yeah, he has different songs. He did not play this.
A little bit of Sabrina Carpenter. I like it.
Hey, man, every man has a girl side.
Yeah, it's going to be high, ball 1.
I'm not sure.
Catcher thought about throwing down to first, but elects not to.
I'm not sure if girls have a little bit of man side, but they may.
Swinging, strike number 1.
Crawling on my leg.
Tonganoxie's pitcher setting at 98 pitches now as that finds the zone for strike 2. And they're going to punch him out. Strike 3 for out number 3. But the damage is done. The Mustangs plate 3 here in the bottom of the 5th. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor. Welcome back. Number 4, Taylon Langford up now for the Chieftains. Brock Lieber still on the bump, sitting at 69 pitches. And it's going to be first pitch ball. Sun's starting to set here at the Rock. We're in golden hour. That's going to be high fly ball that is out of play for strike 1. I didn't see it. I'm scared. Where is it?
It went over our head. We're good, Cody. I saw it. We said golden hour and a song came to my mind.
It's going to be low ball, too. 2-1.
Have you never heard the song called Golden Hour?
I don't know.
Oh, well, that's embarrassing.
Well, if I don't know what song you're talking about, I can't know if I've ever heard
I'm
it.
going to have to get you on something.
You're going to have to turn me on to it?
Yeah.
All right, Dan. 2-1. And it's going to be outside, ball 3.
Chieftains down to their last 6 outs.
And it's going to be fouled out of play, strike 2. So 3-2 now.
I was scared
Is
that
your
was going,
count.
I was scared that was going over. He just kind of like looked up and was slowing down. I was like, oh, wow.
Been favorable conditions to see our first home run of the year on the Backroads broadcast.
And that is.
There's going to be a short blooper out to center field. Center fielder dives for it, can't make the catch.
And he's going.
And he's going to attempt to make it the second. They get
And
the
he
throw
got
there, and they're going to say he's safe. Great slide
and
there.
Seaman is going to tell the umpires his opinion, as that was a close one. From my eyes, I do believe that is an out.
Well, he got his right arm around there. Nice swim move slide there.
That's what
Coach Seaman talking to the infield umpire. Express his frustrations or try and get some clarification.
that's what sucks about high school levels. We just don't have cameras.
I mean, we have cameras. We just don't have enough for there to be actually replay. And I think there's certain stipulations for Keisha, if you can even have replay, that you have to be able to conduct replay. And we'd probably be like the only school in the state that could do it. So they probably wouldn't allow us to do it. But
You think so? We'd be the only school in the state?
yeah. Luber's sitting at 75 pitches now. It's be high, ball 1. Usually see livers get up into the 85, 90 pitch count before Coach Steven elects to take them out. We'll see if that remains true.
Chieftains pitcher is about to break 100. Well, actually, we'll see.
Setting at 99. Yeah, if he comes out, he'll hit the century mark, and that'll be the second pitcher of the day for the Chieftains that's gone over 100 pitches.
We seen it last game.
And here's a high fly ball straight back, and it's going to hit the crow's nest.
Oh, that put it
Big
down.
thump. Hopefully they have insurance on the roof.
I would have protected us, Cody.
I saw you stand up. 1-1 now. No outs here in the top of the 6th.
It looked like it was coming down our way, and then I seen the bird's nest.
I was just really hoping it wasn't going to hit the camera that's sitting in front of the crow's nest. That would be unfortunate.
You just hear a big crunch, and you're like, oh.
I'd be sick to my stomach.
Cody couldn't drive home.
1-1 now. A little bit of malfunction here with the pitch calm.
No outs here. 1-1 count. Actually, yeah, 1-1 count. Yeah, I've been educated today. I found out there was 2 towns that had high schools. I did not know that.
Never change, Xander. Never change. We low and outside, ball 2.
Like they're just such small towns. You wouldn't think they'd have a high school. Like Frankfurt, I didn't think they'd have a high school.
Yeah, it's like a 1A. Like they play 8-man football.
Yeah, they play 8-man football, but they're ranked in the top 25 of Kansas in baseball, with through 6A teams and to 1A teams.
Outside, ball 3.
Yeah, I didn't know that. My student teacher actually graduated.
Student teacher.
Student teacher. He graduated from Frankfurt.
When the country comes out, you don't mean to.
When Frankfurt. When he said he graduated from Frankfurt, I said, whoa, buddy. And he's like, what? And I said, you guys have a high school? He's like, yeah. And I said,
probably like 11 kids in his graduating class.
I was like, where are you going to put a high school in this small town? He's like,
outside, ball 4. So no outs and runners on first and second now for the Chieftains here in the top of the 6th. And it looks like we're going to get a mound visit by the pitching coach. We'll see if they elect to pull him here. If they're just going to have a little chat. He just hit the 80 pitch mark. We'll keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcast Network. We'll be right back. Weaver's going to stay on the bump for the Mustangs. Coach just wanted to go out there and have a little chit-chat with him. So he fell back right in my face.
Cody was
I
dodging.
jumped. Totally jumped. Clip that, chat. Clip that.
Coach Floyd went out there and told him a history lesson.
Told him a fact about Napoleon.
Yeah.
Dude, there's such a delayed reaction. If there wasn't a net there, I would have got smoked.
You look like the guy off of that meme when the guy went up to him at a gas station with a ketchup bottle with a fake thing he squirted at him, and it took him 5 seconds to react. It was like, ow!
Called strike 2. Oh, choose your count.
It's all right, Cody.
I'm getting old. Reaction time slow.
You're 35. Are you like?
I'm 31. Thank you very much.
Geez.
Holy
You're not getting
smokes.
old. You're not even close to the top of the hill.
Oh, choose your count.
I guess
35.
30
I'm
is
offended.
30 is prime life though. So I guess.
And that's going to be a ball that gets away from the catcher, and the runners will advance to second and third. So Chieftains now with 2 runners in scoring position. Mustangs holding on to that 5-1 lead here in the top of the 6th.
Cody, I'm gonna put you on the spot since you used to be a professional baseball player.
I was not a professional baseball player, not even close.
If you were playing right now, or like go back to your days, and you could tell these kids, kids, we'll still call them kids, something, what would you tell them?
Don't waste your high school years. You can work after you graduate. Just enjoy the time while you're in high school. Focus on sports and on your grades in sports. Enjoy it while you can. Because once you get out into the real world, it doesn't stop. That's going to be strike number 3, out number 1 here in the top of the 6th.
Yeah.
Just like when I look back on, naps in kindergarten and just fighting that. Like, what was I thinking, man?
Naps
I'm
in
an adult. Now all I want to do is just take a nap.
Yeah, we used to always fight naps in kindergarten. We're like, man, this is so stupid. Nowadays, you're like, man.
And called strike 1. Luber's sitting at 85 pitches now. Low and outside, ball 1. Number 6, Zach Marcollier up for the Chieftains.
So, Cody, I assume you have to TikTok, right?
Sure do. And it's going to be curveball there that finds the zone for strike 2. 1 and 2 is your count.
Okay, so you have TikTok. You know the Pope, right? You know the Pope?
Yes. Yes, I know.
Do you know his name?
Leo. It's King. It's Leo the 14th.
Yes.
But his actual name?
No, just
Okay,
his name.
yeah.
Hold up.
Now here's a blooper out to right field. Right fielder makes the catch. He's going to throw it to the cutoff man. They get the throw home, and
Safe.
he's going to be safe. So the Chieftains plate 1 here in the top of the 6th, and they're going to peel over to third base, and the umpire says that he is safe there. So runner at second, and 2 outs now, I believe. Yeah, because they just had got an out there. Scoreboard only says 1, but we've got 2. It's going to bring up number 13, Baron Dorn for the Chieftains.
Do you happen to know? I know this answer, but do you happen to know how many days it took for the Pope to get? I guess I'll say.
Like after they went to the conclave?
Yeah, we'll say like elected.
Was it 4 days? 5 days? They
No,
called strike 1.
It was 2 days.
It was 2 days.
2 days.
Yeah, that's right.
Do you happen to know how long it took for Shadur Sanders to get drafted?
Shadur Sanders 4 days?
3 days.
3 days, yeah.
Someone made a
Yeah, we got a Pope before we Shadur Sanders.
Someone
got
made a
drafted.
someone made a meme that says it only took the what's what are they called?
The conclave.
The
Cardinals.
It only took the Cardinals 2 days to draft the elect the Pope, but it took the NFL draft to draft 3. It took them 3 days. I thought it was funny.
Thanks for that, Sander.
I
0-1's your count. 2 outs here.
thought I'd educate people, but the Pope has so far done good things, I've heard. Just for those Christians. Isn't a Pope
Catholic.
Catholic?
And it's going to be fouled down the first baseline for strike 2. The head of the Catholic Church.
I've heard the Pope made a quote. I mean, it said something to, I guess, quote unquote, the world. But obviously, I think I'm picking up you're picking up what I'm putting down. But he made like something, and he said he wishes for world peace, and there was some big changes that happened around the world that you may or may not have known of.
And foul ball there. And Luber's is now sitting at 91 pitches thrown so far this second game. I'd imagine this is probably the last inning we'll see him on the bump for the Mustangs.
I don't know. I mean, technically one more inning left. Assuming the Mustangs.
Oh, they're going to call that a ball. Mustang faithful. We're looking for a strike call there. Count will move to 1 and 2. 2 outs now.
This is where Brock puts him away with the fastball.
The home plate umpire going to issue a warning to Coach Sieben.
Dang, he's better hearing than I do.
Runner goes down to third, throws down, and it's
gets
in
him.
time. Out number 3 down there at third base. So the Mustangs escape the top of the 6th, only giving up 1 run. The Tonganoxie Chieftains strand 1. That'll do it for us here at the top of 6. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsor. Welcome back. Jordy Scott, number 12, up to bat for the Mustangs. Mustangs looking to add a few more insurance runs here. And that'll be called strike one. Going to do pitcher on the bump for the Chieftains. Didn't catch his number. As soon as I had that information, I'll pass it along to you guys. And it's a breaking ball that finds the zone for strike two.
I believe that is number 4.
Number 4.
Don't quote me on that. I do believe
Taylon Langford. I believe that's what I saw too, but we'll double check.
Yeah, it's number 4. Yeah.
And it's going to be high for ball 1. 1-2's your count.
We're almost to the Tuesday night lights.
Tuesday night lights.
See, I'm senior
At
night.
the club going up on a Tuesday. High, breaking ball out of the zone, ball 2. Yes, indeed, number 4. Taylon Langford is on the bump now for the Chieftains. And foul ball there. Oh, hit the wrong button there.
Oh, my gosh.
2-2's your count. And swinging to strike number 3. So 1 out now here in the bottom of the 6th. That's going to bring up number 1, Peter Martini.
Speedy Martini. Be honest, Cody. When you were when you were a senior, did you have bad senioritis?
Oh, yeah, brother.
Oh yeah.
And it's going to be called strike 1.
Was Mr. Smits your government teacher?
Yes, he was.
He was? Okay. Did you have to teach his class?
And breaking ball in the dirt there. Martini does a good job not swing at it. 1-1. Big swinging strike 2 there. See if you can adjust to new pitcher here. And swinging strike 3. So 2 outs now. 2 up, 2 down for the Mustangs. And the bottom of the 6th. That's going to bring up number 9, Drew Becker.
Senior night possibly ends with a senior, but obviously Drew Becker's here to looking to
Get a base hit here.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Get on base.
Get on base, yeah. I think the next 3 batters are seniors, so.
Maybe outside, ball 1.
Chieftains that are down to their last 3 outs as they're looking to claw back.
Be fouled off the third baseline for strike 1. 1-1 is your count. Yeah, high, ball 2. Outside, ball 3. 3-1's your count.
Won't expect the swing.
And here's going to be a high foul ball out of play. Count will move to full now. 3-2. Evan Johnson out there on the center field camera. Part of the Backroads crew. Shout out, Evan. High breaking ball that doesn't find the zone. That's going to be ball 4. So 2 outs. Mustangs have a runner on first. Number 18, Donovan DeVita, now comes to the plate for the Mustangs. See if Drew gets a courtesy runner out there. Nope, they're going to let Drew run the bases, looks like.
Very,
And that's going to be first pitch strike. I like Langford's delivery. He's got a really nice, like, tight spin over the top. It's going to be a high fly ball out to right field, and it's going to land foul.
lost his hat.
So a long, pretty strike is what that was. And that'll move the count to 0-2. Yeah, Langford's got a really nice delivery. Over the top, gets a lot of zip on the ball. Like to see it. DeVita now protecting the plate, setting it 0-2. Potentially his last at bat here in the regular season. And it's going to be called a ball, 1-2.
So far, the difference between game 1 and game 2 has really just been
And here's going to be a blooper out to right shallow field, and it's going to get down.
shorts. Second baseman lost it there as he started heading towards.
So the Mustangs now with 2 outs now have runners on first and second. Number 6, Riker Zeller, comes to the plate for the Mustangs. Mustangs have all year on our broadcast, at least here at home, are kind of they seem to score a lot of runs with 2 outs. They are pretty good at 2-out rallies, so we'll see what the Mustangs are able to accomplish here in the bottom of the 6th.
It's a really good, I'm gonna call it skill to have, just because in the situations of being down by, let's say, the score that there are now, it's a really good situation to be able to make clutch hits when they really do matter most. But obviously, as of right now, they don't
First pitch strike.
really have an impact, but can always cushion a lead.
Good breaking ball there. Just doesn't quite find the zone. Ball 1. And it's going to be a low breaking ball. And he doesn't go, so 2-1's your count. Thought he might have swung there. They appeal to the infield judge, and he says no. It's going to be high, ball 3. So potential here that if we get another ball, the Mustangs will have the bases loaded with 2 outs. High, ball 4, so
Seniors load the bases, and we have sophomore Brock Lubers coming up to hopefully bat him in.
Weavers with a chance here to help his own cause and add some insurance runs. Base hit, scores 2, potentially clears the bases. Breaking ball low, ball 1.
What's the possibility that Brock smacks one out of the park?
A homer?
Yeah.
Not likely, but would be absolutely epic.
It'd be,
And here's going to be a line drive that gets down out in center field. Center fielder throws it towards home plate. First baseman cuts it off. And the Mustangs will score 2 on that. So Lubers with a 2 RBI single. And the Mustangs extend their lead by 2. Your new score is 7-2 in favor of the Mustangs. And that's bringing up number 4, Wyatt Wells for the Mustangs.
Wyatt Wells, talented freshman. Seaman's giving some...
Sophomore.
Sophomore. As Seaman giving some instructions to Wyatt Wells.
Looks like we're going to get a pinch runner.
Number 15. Actually, I don't think I've called his name. It'll be Noah Valberg.
Haven't called his name in a little while.
No.
He was the starting catcher for the Mustangs.
Yeah. So that's new.
Not getting the start today. I wonder if he's getting some rest before the Mustangs move into the postseason or what the deal is there. Be high, ball 1. Nice
Solid
base rip
contact.
here, and that's going to get caught by the left fielder. Caught at chest level. So hard hit, long, pretty out there. But the damage is done. Mustangs plate 2 here in the bottom of the 6th. We move into the top of the 7th with the Mustangs leading the Chieftains 7-2. Keep it right here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Cody Lyman, Xander Dick on their way here in the top of the 7th. Number 21, Cooper Sieben on the bump now for the Mustangs.
I didn't know.
To close it out.
I didn't know a pitcher could. Well, I guess
And that's going to be called ball 1. Number 13, Baron Dorn up to the plate for the Chieftains.
Catcher. Chieftains down to their last 3 outs.
Be called strike 1.
As the Mustangs cushion their lead by 2.
Looks like the shift is on. And it's going to be ball low, ball 2. Ball high, ball 3.
Bum, bum.
And be a ground ball towards the second baseman. He lays out for it, but can't quite get his mitt on it. So that will be a leadoff single for the Chieftains here in the top of the 7th. As Xander mentioned, the Chieftains down to their final 3 outs here in game number 2. Mustangs took game 1 of the series, and 10-2 was the final score of that one. And Coach Sieben coming out to speak to the home plate umpire.
Looking at that bat.
Looking at the bat, yeah. Curious what they're. Wonder if it's too long potentially, or maybe there's too much tar or something.
I think they're looking at the length.
Well, see, that's the thing. I don't know about
Hold up.
the lengths are regulated, so like as long as it's a BB core or whatever style of bat, it's long enough. I think they're looking at sort of tape.
I don't know. I think that umpire's getting kind of frustrated with Sebin.
Number 22 now, Kale Dye, up to the plate for the Chieftains. And we fly ball.
Oh.
Catcher's on it.
Oh.
And doesn't sound like he made the catch.
Landed on the Tonganoxie's section over there. Luckily, there was no one sitting there. There's a kid trying to catch it, though.
0-1's count.
Still 0 outs.
Double plays in order here. And here's going to be a blooper out to shallow left center field. Shortstop tracks it down, makes the catch, makes a throwback to first.
But he's safe.
And the runner's going to get back in time, but great play there
2 outs left.
by Peter Martini out there at shortstop. He's going to bring up number 3, Pearson Eccles, for the Chieftains.
Righty on lefty.
High ball, ball 1. Ball gets away from Cooper there.
Shane wanting to end the night off with his senior son. Hoping to close it out.
And it's going to be outside, ball 2. And that'll be fouled back for strike 1. 2-1's your count. And here's going to be a foul ball out of play for strike 2. 2-2 now.
Battling here.
Cooper is setting at 11 pitches now this inning.
Believe he threw 11 pitches last game to close that game out.
And gets a swinging strike 3 for out number 2 here in the top of the 7th. So the Chieftains down to their last out. That's going to bring up number 24, Bodie Maslak, according to the Crow's Nest. So my apologies to the Maslak family.
Oh, the bird's nest chirping at you.
And there's a shot down the third baseline, unable to be fielded by the third baseman. And that'll go down as a single. So the Chieftains with still some life here with runners at first and second. It's going to bring up number 8, Jacob Morenz, now for the Chieftains.
Cooper Seaman still looking to get his last and final out. Chieftains still battling here. Down by 5. Miracles have happened before.
It's not over till it's over.
What's the saying?
And that's going to be called ball 1.
What's the saying? Football is a matter of inches. Basketball's till the clock hits 0. And what's baseball?
Huh?
Like every sport has like a saying, like, or not like a saying, but like.
Oh, Cooper makes a throwback to second. Right idea, unable to be fielded cleanly, but the runner remains at second. So no harm, no foul there.
Like football is a matter of inches.
Mm-hmm.
Like basketball is basically like it's time or something like that. I'm not sure really what basketball.
No idea.
Like,
Chat GP to it.
oh Jesus.
I know what you mean, but I do not know about basketball and I don't know about baseball.
Baseball, I feel like it's just like something with pitches. Oh.
And look out, 'cause that pitch gets away from him for ball 2.
I feel like baseball would fall into the category of matter of inches because you
Mhm.
have a strike zone.
Yeah. And where it gets hit, stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, just like golf is a game of inches. I mean, it's not, that phrase is not,
It's not.
unique to
Oh,
just one.
that is crushed.
High fly ball out to center field. Center fielder is over its head, and that's going to score 2, and he's going to be rounding second, and he holds up there. So great hit there. Scores 2 for the Chieftains as they close the Mustangs' lead down to 3 now with the score 4-7 in favor of the Mustangs. And the Chieftains still have a runner in scoring position.
That ball.
That's going to bring up number
crushed.
4, Talon Langford.
I thought that ball was either going out or I don't know. That ball was crushed.
Yes, that was a very well hit ball out to center field.
As we talked about, miracles have happened, and I could see one possibly happening.
And it's going to be a breaking ball that finds the zone for strike 1.
As the parking lot lights have just turned on.
Got all the lights on now out here at the
It's definitely a Tuesday night lights now.
Tuesday night lights in action.
Is it just me, but like, football just feels weird on Tuesday night.
And it's going to be called strike 2. So the Chieftains down to their final strike now. And it's going to be outside, ball 1. 1-2's your count.
It's really nerve-wracking as a batter is when you watch a pitch go by, not knowing if
Yeah,
it's a ball or strike.
you want to make nothing worse than going down.
Including when you're down
looking.
you already have 2 strikes called on you.
And here's a foul ball. Good battle here.
I vividly remember me, including when it mattered the most, my heart feeling like it was out of my chest because every time you watch that ball go by, you're like, please don't be a strike. Because you'd hate.
Hey, some people are built for the moment. Some others aren't.
I'm trying to think of a guy who's built for moments.
Literally any professional athlete.
Aaron Judge.
And swinging strike 3 for out number 3. So that'll do it for us here at The Rock as the Mustangs take the series over the visiting Tonganoxie Chieftains here on senior night at The Rock. The Mustangs will end their season 19-6.
19 and
Correct.
Let's clarify that.
I believe it's 19-6. And they will await their regional seeding and game assignments. Yeah, what a game.
What a season.
Yeah, Riker Zeller gets the win in game 1, and Brock Livers gets the win here in game number 2. Cooper Stephen coming in for the closeout in both game 1 and game 2. All 7 seniors. Once again, those seniors on this year's team is Landon Snyder, Daniel Weisbender, Riker Zeller, Drew Becker, Donovan DeBita, Mac Lee, and Cooper Stephen. Thank you, seniors, and your parents and your families for all that you've done for the program, everything that you've done to advance the program here at Rock Creek, and what you've done for everybody. Xander, you got any thoughts about what we've seen tonight and what to look forward to as we move into the postseason?
Yeah, going into tonight, I just want to say thank you, Cody, for letting me come on here and having a wonderful, just great season and having the opportunity to be able to just experience it and hoping my career will go down the path. Hoping we're not done yet, as hoping we get to broadcast.
I'm hoping that the Mustangs are able to host one of the regional sites here. We will find that out when the official brackets are released on either Saturday or Sunday. If we are able to broadcast, we will post that here. We'll schedule it here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. But our next scheduled broadcast is actually this coming Saturday. We've partnered up with the journalism department here at Rock Creek to bring you the high school graduation. That is going to start around
I don't.
That's going to start around 3 o'clock, I believe. 2 o'clock is when the doors open. 3 o'clock sharp is whenever it starts. So we will have the Rock Creek High School graduation this Saturday here on the Backroads Broadcasting Network. Well, that does it for us here. Rock Creek regular season is in the books, 2024-2025 school year. We wish the Mustangs the best of luck in the regional brackets, and hopefully that they make it on to state. Hopefully they play here at home because we're going to carry it here on the network. And if they make the state, we will try our best to get out there and bring you guys coverage of their trip to state. My name is Cody Liming. Cody Liming?
Oh, yeah. Did you guys say your name wrong?
Yeah.
My name's Xander Dick.
We got to go for now. We will be RB.